this clock, the pause button is in the middle. That's all we need to.
All right, we are live.
To start here and then
Day 2, round number 7 of this tournament here.
Start automatic.
Today's match, we actually have the number 1 and number 2 players in the field as far as points are concerned, playing in the very first match today. So this matchup could not be turned down. I mean, we got the number 1 and number 2 players in the field with both 11 points each, which means that out of the 6 matches they played yesterday, each player won all 6 of their matches. And then one player had, I think, 5 PR wins, and the other one had 4 PR wins. So this is just scrolling by way too quickly for me. But look, one player has 11 points, and the other player has 10. That is way too fast. It's just so quick, I can't even focus on the numbers there. Maybe we can get that to slow down so I could focus on it a bit more. So, but yes, those are the leaderboards as of our current standings. You'll see Mark Olsen has the lowest average PR in the tournament right now with 3.32. Okay, but these slides are going by super fast. I can't focus on them at all. Cool. Yeah, I can see when my levels are getting high and low. It shows it on the microphone. Yeah, so this matchup could not be turned down as far as points are concerned. These are the top 2 players in the field, so this match is undeniable. We have Morten Jacobsen and Timo playing. Should be a good matchup. Later today, I think the match after this one, we have Oliver Squire from the UK, buddy of mine, playing with 3-time UBC finalist Sander Lylloff. And then in our third match today, we have Sebastian Wilkinson, very, very strong British player, playing against Sander Lylloff as well. So the match is beginning. Timo is on the bottom and Morten is on top. 6-2. This is the best opening play with the 6-2, splitting. I'm also wearing my sunglasses now. It's too early to not wear them. Even in a dark room all by myself, which is where I am currently. 4-1. I think the 4 comes in and then we play 24-23. I think this is the idea. By stepping up 24-23, you're putting extra pressure on White's stripped 8 point. We have black dice today. We were able to get these last minute, so they show up a little bit better than they did yesterday. And we have a very large doubling cube. 6-3. All right, so the 6 comes down and the 3 splits 24-21, just like this. 2-3. Well, if you're going to hit 1, you might as well hit 2. Generally, like I would say maybe on the second roll of the game, you wouldn't hit with the 2-3, but I think in this instance it is better to hit with 2-3. Both checkers. He's fighting the idea a little bit, but I think he'll eventually do it. It is my preferred way to move forward in this game by hitting both. Stops a lot of nonsense. Look at that, the behind the hand roll, getting fancy with it. Too early for me to be that fancy. Just confuses me at a certain point. 4-2. Wow, you could make the point, or you could make the 20 and the 11, and the 20 is really strong. Oh man, I think I'm going to go 20 and 11. I think I'm going to do it. Just seems like it's hard for things to go wrong in my game if I go 20 and 11. Welcome everybody to today's stream. I am your host. My name is Justin Knoll. I am a professional backgammon player from New York City. I now live in London, and I play and teach backgammon for a living. So if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. I also have a YouTube channel where I teach and play backgammon and show my own matches. Justin No Place BG is up there. Backgammon Galaxy puts on this event every single year. The Contender Tournament moves around the world, and so does the finals. The finals this year is going to be played in Monaco and Monte Carlo this year, the end of July. I'll be there doing the commentary for that as well, so I'll see you there. 5-4 is a great shot. It just makes the 9 point. Double twos makes the 20 and the 11 point. Very strong roll. It's nice to make that advanced anchor before white structure comes crashing down on your head. 6-2. Well, I guess the 6 comes out and the 2 hits. What else is there? Doesn't seem like there's anything else besides this play. Three, 6. And you just slot the 5. And you give the race a count and you think about the cube. This is what I would be doing in this moment. Not exactly sure what the race is. It's a bit too early for me to count. It's not like super early here. It is 11 a.m. Copenhagen time, but you know, we've got a long day of streaming. Once he counts the race, he'll determine how much he's up by and then, you know, think about giving the cube. He looks like he's up by a lot though, so he should probably give it because anytime he gets around and he's not hit, he will have likely lost his market by a mile. And that's just me eyeballing it. I mean, they've got 2 blots in his board right now, so it's not like the hits even do all that much. Giving this cube a take here. 5-5 seems pretty good. All right, so how do we proceed? So the blitzing play is an option. Where we then make the 3 point and play down. This seems okay. I think I would have tried to find a way to play it a bit more open though. And the reason I would have played it a bit more open is because red has 2 blots in their board. I was just looking at all the different variations to see like how open I could play it, because even if they got lucky to hit me, it's not like the hits are really going to do much good for them in this situation with blots on the 1 and on the 5. Like, they get lucky enough to hit me. The question of whether or not lucky to hit me is even good for them is a real question, because, you know, getting hit back is death for them, I think. So this seems kind of big. I'd like to see the reset position so I can see what the original looked like. This is the original, okay. So there's my 5 and there's my 1, I guess. You know, if he has to hit me with a 5, I'd like for him to give up something. And giving up his 20-point anchor seems expensive, though likely very necessary in order to give themselves a chance to win this. Also, the 5s are duplicated to hit and cover, so it makes it much more difficult to do that. This plays with too many blots for me. You know, if I get hit once and only have one checker back, I feel like I can still get out and around. 2 checkers back, on the other hand, means I could lose pretty easily. So I would just swing this outside checker around and then just hit the clock. I think this is also one of the reasons why I would have played a bit more open the other way, is just that it would have made it more easier for me to bring the rest of my checkers home, I think, in the event that he enters quickly. Three, 2. This does hit. I am a little bit scared, though. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous. But if you don't hit, how do you win? Is my next question. Will I get another opportunity, or will this be my last chance to ever get a shot? Is my question. We might be reaching a spot soon where, you know, White is thinking about volunteering to kind of bring the 13-point home. This is another option, the safer option, the option that probably wins less, but definitely doesn't get gammoned as much. He would have been hit back, maybe twice, actually. One, 6, he makes the 1. 4, 2 makes the 2. Double 2s. All right, not ideal. We're going to keep the midpoint still. Just slot and do this and try to give White a hard time. 5, 1. Yeah, we'll slot the 1 point. That's for sure. And Red is looking to hop out from their anchor here. 6-4 is a great number. It turns the corner. Doesn't leave any shots for White. That might make it easier for them to come around. Double 6. It's an amazing number. Solves all of Timo's problems. 1, 2. So what leaves shots now? 6, 2, double 6, double 5s. Don't want to roll any of those. Double 4s, I guess, as well. 4, 1 is perfect. Double 5s. Not like he was going to lose many gammons, but this definitely will save almost all of the ones that he could have had. Six, 3 is just 2 off. The reason you play 2 off is it just leaves fewer shots. It's just 6-5 now instead of 6-1 and 5-1. 3-1, yeah, we should just make the point. He might roll 6-5, you never know. Now we're ready. It's not like we lose a lot of gammons. We just mentioned that. 5-1, is that what the number was? He would have left a shot if he made the other play. That's hilarious. 5-1, oh no, he's the shot lever. So we just rip a checker off. And he's thinking about whether or not he should hit. So here's the thing. If you're hit in this situation, right, the game's over. You only have 3 checkers off, and that's not enough to take a recube. You would need at least like 5 off in order to take a recube or think about taking a recube in this situation. And so he's deciding whether or not he wants to hit or whether or not he wants to take another checker off, right? So taking the checker off, yeah, I mean, if you're going to win more gammons, 2-1, wow, look at that. Maybe this play is better. It wins more gammons, the hit, and you're going to lose just as many games. Same number of hits. Wow. If this works out for a gammon, this will be incredible. He needs a big double here, 6-2. Martin just wants to enter. The dice cooperate, 6-2. Okay, he's going to need to get lucky in order to win this gammon. Morton's going to need to get unlucky in order to lose one. Oh, okay, it's saved. And double six, it would have been a big...
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Up to watch at this hour. Very early in America right now. Very, very early. For one. Guess I would just split and play down.
I'm getting a lot of phone interference.
What do you mean?
On the mic, because your phone is close to the mic.
You can hear this?
A lot of interference.
Really?
With the signals. The signal.
Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Okay. I was just looking at the chat and stuff.
I also want to try and adjust something. Because there's a lot of treble.
All right. Tell me how that sounds, okay? I was listening back to it yesterday. I didn't hear any of that, and I still had my... All right, so there's a 5-1 to play here. I'm assuming this is the starting position, and if it is, I don't know. I'd probably just play to the 5 point. I mean, I know you could play 13-8 and then do this, or even play 13-8 and 6-5, but I don't know about leaving all the extra shots. But I don't know, replenishing the spare on the 8 point is also good. I mean, there's a lot of checkers on the 13. the 6-2 is just going to come out. Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Seems like a lot of stuff hits you. If you do get hit, you're probably doing pretty well, I think. Just going to stop and count the race. And I don't know, maybe he's deciding on whether or not he's going to cube, or whether or not his opponent should double if he runs out. I mean, if you play 13-5, like is he not going to double anyway? If you do this, is he not just going to cube anyway? Your position looks stripped on your next roll. I mean, if you don't roll a 6, and if you do roll a 6, you might just be in the same situation where you're running out into a double shot anyway. So, I don't know, I'd probably do it now. Why not? Do it quickly, see if my opponent forgets to double. How does it sound? I think I would have come out. He's getting cubed anyway. That's funny, I'm not touching it either. The button when it's turning off and on. Okay. 3-1 hits. And he's sent right back. 3-6 fans, all right. So he's looking to slot the bar now and then make the 6 prime. Or just make it naturally like this. He's hoping he doesn't get stuck behind white's structure on their next roll. 1-5. This goes to the 1. We don't want to leave more shots in the outfield, I don't think. And of course, he just hopes that he cracks in some variation, that he just doesn't roll the number to get out. Double 2's legal. Has to hit him now. Has to. So, step 1, we hit. But we're not switching. We're going to hit loose. Switching, I think, would be bad. And I don't want to duplicate my 4s. So I do this. Now I've got a good 2. My 6s that want to hop out also cover, but I don't want to have 2 checkers on a 4. I know that for sure. And if the guy rolls 1-6, you know, good on him. He deserved it. Four, 2. Now he's doing really good.
6-5. (4-1), I play the 4 down, and then I play 6-5 just to make sure I get off a bad double 6. I do hope to replenish the builder on the 6, though, at some point. I don't get to this roll. Okay, it's fine. I'll play to the 4 and then play from 8 to... I mean, not from 8, but from 9 to 7. It all seems fine to me. I doubt there's a big difference, but that looks legal. Three, 2. Yeah, I mean, this is probably fine. I don't know. I might have kept a little bit better distribution just to try to take a few more chances to win this gammon here. He only has 1 on the roof, so if I open up quickly, like here, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I wouldn't have taken a checker off, to be honest. Here, and the 2 comes in. I really would have liked to have tried to take my chances to win a gammon here. Five, 1, so we try to get 2 crossovers, so the 1 comes down and the 5 comes out. Practice our gammon saving technique here. 5, 1. 2, 1, not ideal. Not ideal. So the gammon is on the table. It was never completely off, but it's definitely on. 3, 1, okay. Not the best. No one's trying to get off or win it. 4, 2. This is a single crossover here onto the 6. 6, 2. Red still needs 3 rolls to win this, or 2 with a big double. 5, 1, okay. Still quite below average. 6, 2 is a misser, but that doesn't hurt too bad. He was odd to begin with. Three, 2, okay, so yeah, I mean, there's a chance he doesn't get off this, right? 6, 3, okay, he's perfectly set up for it. What misses? 3, 1 does not miss, okay. No gammon. But he does. All right, now we have a tied match. 5 away, 5 away. 5-point match incoming. Double 1s makes the 5 and the other aces split. Not trying to make the 7 because it leaves a shot on the 8. You're not really making a new point. You're just trading the 8 for the 7 if you do that. So this is better. 6, 1 makes the 7 point. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button. The more likes we get on the video, the more people. I would just play the ace up and then the 5 down. There's still 5 checkers on the midpoint, and we would like to make an advanced anchor. Here you get hit, and then the 4-point gets made. Three, 4. Yikes. So, are we playing to the 9 here? I don't think so. This gives him a good 6, and he has a good 4, 3, and 1 anyway. I mean, maybe we just step up, because if he makes the 5, we're getting beat up anyway, right? Don't necessarily love leaving more shots when things could go bad, but here, if he points on us, maybe we make the 3. If he rolls a 6, it's like a 6 what, right? Now we just get hit with a 6. Instead of him just hopping out and giving us like decent chances with other 6s. This seems a bit big. Still not sure if I would double, though. I mean, you might not make the 5. You could hit, he could anchor. You both have 2 guys back. Your opponent has the 5-point made, right? And you don't. I mean, I would take this. Is this a cube? Let me just toss this in to XG Mobile here. Yeah, it's pretty big no double. Pretty big, I think. I don't know. No, not a big no double, just a 5 or 6% no double, okay. Wasn't big, but still. Not a cube. You just needed too many things to go right. And, you know, as far as a market losing sequence goes, it has to be the entire sequence, right? The hits themselves don't necessarily lose the market. It just depends on how your opponent responds as well. 3-2. This is great. This makes the 20-point anchor. It's a nice shot, actually. For 1, okay. I don't think I can hit this. I don't know. I think I would just make the 3. I mean, hitting scares me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Is this the play? Duping the 3s here. There's still a checker back already. I don't know. This is like a good question for Dirk with his book, Hit or No Hit. It's not the last guy I get. Sheesh. So we had a hit or no hit decision in the earlier game, and it was right to hit, I think, by a lot. Here, I'm less sure, you know, because that other checker was like maybe the last checker we ever get. And here, that is not the case. So we should start with coming out with the 6. And then think about what we want to do with the 4. Because we could run all the way, or we could just lift that other checker and put it on the 6-point. Just play with a single blot. Yeah, when it comes to hit or no hit decisions like before, you know, whether or not it is the last opportunity we might get to get a shot really makes a big difference. The fact that red still has a checker back really kind of would make me lean towards not wanting to hit. And here, I'm not exactly sure, but this does hit. And I think this should hit. But hit there, exactly. I think breaking the 20 to hit also could have done it, but yeah, I mean, this is clearly much better. And this hits back. So there was an illegal move I missed, apparently. Two, 4. This enters and hits. This is a nice shot. This is the kind of stuff you want to do, but you just want your opponent to underperform. 2-2. This is an overperform. This hits, And okay, so do we switch or do we hit loose? I'd probably switch, to be honest. But he's thinking about whether or not he wants to switch or hit loose, and I mean, this seems pretty strong because you can't get hit back, right? And not getting hit back seems like a positive. I don't know if anybody goes, you know what? I want my opponent to roll some random 2 and hit me back. 4-1 enters with both right away. This is a great return shot. Two, 1, pick and pass. Yep, this play here might buy you some time to try to escape your back checker again. Double 1s, nice roll. This hits by shifting the 5 point to the 4. Don't forget, just because you've made those points doesn't mean they can't move. They can, usually with doubles. 6-1 hits back. Nice roll. And 4-1. Just come in and go to the 20, I would. Five, 3. Okay, so the 3 is a bit awkward. Yeah, this seems okay. I mean, I hate leaving the shot here because he might roll it, but the only other option would have been 6-3, and I'm not sure I don't hate that more. Double 2s. This makes the 4 point. It's a good roll. Red's position is looking a bit more formidable now. 6-3 gets to run around. 2-3, this just comes down to the 8 point. All right, Red is not trying to leave like shots here. They have both of their checkers escaped and don't want to have anybody sent back. Double 6. This helps a lot, and we just come down to make the 7. Brings everybody home. It should make bringing this game home pretty easy. I love Red's position now. I mean, I know the checkers on the 2 and 3 are stacked a lot, but pretty happy. I've changed my mind. I hate my position. 6-3 is like the worst roll on the dice. Wouldn't mind chucking my board into the into the canal here. That's right. Not the river, the canal. No, don't break your 6 point. Yeah, this is better for sure. And 6s, 2s, and 3s hit. Seems like a lot of numbers. But not all of your hits win, and you might miss, so 9 numbers, I think, do miss. Would you redouble this? I mean, I don't think I would, but maybe it is right. Let me just see if I can toss this in really quickly. I mean, a lot of numbers hit, right? And your board is decent on the other side, but I just feel like the take is pretty easy, but maybe I'm misseeing it. So we're essentially in a 5 point match. One side is holding a 2 cube. Yeah, this is a good cube, but a very, very easy take. Very, very easy take. I guess when 27 numbers hit, that is a lot. And you will have total outfield control after the hit. But the take is super easy because, I mean, you could just be missed or you could be hit once. And, I mean, how much are you up in the race here? You're up in the race 100 pips. Oh, no. According to XG Mobile, this is a 420 blunder to pass. I mean, I wasn't even sure I was going to cube. That's how easy I thought the take was. But the cube was good. Very, very nice cube by Timo. I mean, the problem with not doubling is you can't get results like this, right? You can't get someone to accidentally make a bad decision when you don't force them to make big decisions. So excellent cube by Timo. And yeah, bluff cube got through. I mean, it wasn't a bluff. Yeah, I thought the take was super easy, so I was less sure of the cube, but it was like a 10% cube and 400 plus to take it. Double ones, nice shot. Makes the 4 point. Five, six, enters and hits. 3-2. This makes the advanced anchor. The 4s are duplicated to hit and to make the anchor, so this is good. And this secures the position, so this is nice. Just needs to avoid a 4, and that 4 doesn't hit, but we get to make... is this right? Making the 20? Made it pretty quick. I would have looked at making the 7, but maybe this is better. I would have looked at making the 5 prime and just splitting with the 3, but maybe this is better. This has to hit and go to the 20 point. Two, 4, this enters and hits. I have missed cubes in my life like that before, where I just know the take is so easy. I see like the 27 hitters and I just go like, oh man, like what if they just enter again? Like, but when you see how crunched Red's position was in that position, you can see that like if you do hit, you have so much outfield control that it will be very difficult for that checker to get around. Yeah. If they had maybe a less stacked position, maybe, or a less crunch position, maybe. I don't know. I'll take a look at that more later today. That was a nice one. I want to thank Hannah for sending me the match files from yesterday's matches. I got a chance to look those over last night. That was good. So this gets hit with 6-1 and 4-3. The other one gets hit with 6-2 and 4-4. So, I mean, it's one fewer number. I like less numbers. Timo is playing a 1.86 at the moment, and Morton is playing a 6.7. According to one of the players transcribing in the chat. Maybe you leave this checker here and step up with the 2. The 4s are duplicated to come out. They're duplicated to hit. And the 2 stepping up would be useful, though you do get pointed on more. But like, when are you planning on escaping, right? I think making a play like 8 to 6 would be bad because you really want to use that builder to help make the 7 point. But if Timo can win the PR, which is the performance rating in this match, which looks like he's well on his way to doing, and actually win the match, this would put him in the #1 spot for the tournament. I think their places would switch. There's a cube here. For what? I think that cube was a bit early, even at the score, trailing. Don't know if the hits do anything. And even if you hit, I mean, you still have to get out from behind the structure, which will not be easy. I know this for sure. We could just make the 7 point. Maybe this is better, but I would have considered just making the 7. Oh, double 4s, no swing there, huh? My goodness, what a roll. So even though I see I can make the 1 point, I think I start by coming out and then just playing to the 5 with the other ones. 13 to 5. I see I can make the 1, but like, do I really want to do that? Like, what happens? He enters, I have to blitz, and then I still have to try to get out. I can get out right now. This roll looks too good to just play that way to make the 1. And what other 4 do you have? I'm not going to hit loose on the 1. I just got myself out from there. I don't want to get sent back. And the race must be okay now, right? I mean, how bad can the race be right now? I would have came out instantly. The roll's too good, I mean. Well, 6-4, you got to come out with both. Instantly, you got to come out with both. Without thinking, you have to come out with both. You got to come out with both. I mean, this leaves tons of shots anyway. Why not come out with both, all right? Imagine he enters here and hits somebody. You are in some trouble, man. This is the 5-blot variation, you know? I am totally adverse to the 5-blot variation. You can just ask my mother. She'll tell you. 5 blots, Justin? Are you nuts? Yeah, I don't think this is good. The 5-blot variation just has too many swings. He just needs to enter. He does not. Okay, 6-3. You have to hop out now. I guess this is okay with the 3. What is this? 2-6, 4-4. The aces? Maybe I like this better. I don't know. The aces, when they hit you, it's not that devastating. Though, he will never enter, apparently. 5-2. I don't know. Maybe you have to start breaking the 16 point. Maybe just make the 11. I don't like getting stuck back here. All my opponent needs to do is enter, and I might have a hard time. But he really wants to make those points. I don't blame him. All right, this gets hit with 4-3 and 4-4. Oh, he just needs to enter. Oh, double twos. Funny. The dice have a sense of humor. And this is what you have to watch out for when the gods want to play with you, right? Because now you got stuck there by not making the 11 earlier by coming off of the 16 point, right? And now he's in. Ooh, do you want to come out? This is interesting if you want to come out or not. Because you could slot the 3. Now I know you get hit with like 2s on the 4. I'd have to look at, so what do you, so 6, 5, 6, 4, 6, okay, so you get hit with 6 numbers on the outside here, right? 6, 1, 5, 2, 4, 3. You can't even really get hit with 4, 2 by staying here either because he can't play the 4. 6, 5. Maybe this is a reason to come out because he should just maybe come around the corner with both. I'm not sure. I mean, 6s and 7s, but double 2s is blocked. How many numbers is this? So the other one is more. This is less probably. There's a 6. Don't want to have to re-roll that one, but you must. Oh, and he got missed. 5, 3. So does he want to stick around? So if he sticks around, he does have a chance to win, of course. If he runs, he has got no chance to win. So he sticks around and hopes for a bad number. This hits and goes to the 1 point. Six, 4, and this goes to the 2. Morton somehow found a way to bring this game around. Oh, 6, 2. I jinxed him. No. Don't do this. This is more numbers, right? You get hit with 4, 2 as well. I mean, getting hit with more numbers can't be good. All 6s plus 4, 2. That's 13 numbers. If you get hit, you can't really take anyway, can you? So you might as well do this. Get hit less. Getting hit less is good, I think. Oh, it is a 4, 2 anyway, huh? I told you the dice have a sense of humor. Five, 4. And he should, no, he can't redouble, can he? Maybe he can. So you should just slot the 7 for sure. And then, no, just slot the 7. And then you play 13 to 8, I think. That way you can cover with 1s and 6s, but you should, I don't know, maybe 4 numbers is too much, but I would slot the 7. That way your problems are solved. But this is like great diversification and distribution to try to make the 7 naturally. But I'm more of a brute force kind of guy, you know. I come in like the Kool-Aid man. You see, now the 7 slotted anyway, the 8 slotted anyway, right? And I mean, this is a pass. Can't take this. How many of these games do you win? You only got, how many checkers off? 1? So we have a new doubling cube here today, and Mate Fair, this is Mate Fair's cube, and he wants to give you the history of this wooden cube. I think it's 600 years old, but he'll tell you about it.
Yeah, this is a hello viewers, I'm Mate. So this is a very special cube. I got this just a week ago from Miloš Mikic, a Serbian player in the team event. They presented every team and every player with this special cube. Thank you for listening.
Okay, 2-5. I don't think I would have come out, but maybe it's fine. So there was a missed double before, Hannah says. I think it's after the fan initially. And tell me about whether or not he should have slotted the 7. That would have been nice to know. 4-5 hits outside. That's a great shot. If you're Morton, at least. Double 2s. This enters and makes the 4. And then we play 8-6 with the last one. We do not step up even further. This is better. Four, 3. 5-4. This comes out and comes down. Don't know why they do that. Hurts my head when they do funny stuff. I'm going to start juggling my checkers in between like my rolls. Start doing like coin rolls with the checkers down my fingers, you know? Yeah, this must be good, making the 3-point. Guess he was looking at making the 9. I'm gonna start coming up with like dance routines with my checkers, you know? Choreography. I would remake the 8. Yeah, the aces are duplicated to enter and hit. And if the aces hit, there's blots all over the place. You just hope to be missed with 1-6 and 2-5, which you are, and now there's a good chance to make it. Okay, you make it this way. I would come off of... No, I wouldn't do this, I don't think. I mean, maybe it's okay. Maybe it's fine. I think I might have played a little bit bigger, but I'm a gambling man. What can I say? Yes, this is fine. 6 primes win games. We know this. 5-3. Six-4. All right. I would wait a roll before coming off of my 18-point, even though I hate the placement of this checker. I just think I might get another shot if red rolls a 6 here. Five, 1, okay. Well, I know where the 5 is. And my 1, I'm probably going to slot. Maybe. Maybe this is better. 4-1. Well, this picks up both checkers, yeah? The XG feed will only be in the finals and the semifinals, I believe, tomorrow. I mean, I think you should pick up both. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess he's going to fan, but like, I just don't. Maybe you get hit back with an ace and he gets stuck back there and you fan for a while. I don't know. I mean, it's tough to try to manipulate the timing on these games. But this is what's happening. He was hit, and now he's fanning. And white is moving, right? And white needs to slot because they wouldn't mind getting... I mean, yeah, I think this is better. They need to roll this position forward somehow. 2-4, okay, you see? Here we go now. Now white hopes to fan, and then red will then have to move forward and start crunching. Oh, they enter immediately. That is not what he wanted. Entering is a blunder. And the 3 has to hit. You still have a 6 prime. Maybe you get lucky and roll a 6 next roll. Double 3's fans. This is what he wants to do. He wants to fan. 4-1. Okay, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. Wow, what do we do here? So, I mean, clearly I see we can make the 2. And since we can get out, this is probably the best idea. 1-4, just enough. He has it to play, okay. Like a 6-1 would be the best number on the dice. 6-3, that's cocked. 6-4, okay. This lifts and comes out. And yeah, red wants to hit on the ace, but they also want to come out with a 6. 4-3. This hits with the 3 and the 4. Wow, okay. So they can make it, yeah? The question is whether or not they should just clear the 6 or not, or whether or not they should point on the guy. I kind of like this play. It gives you a chance to win at least when he doesn't roll a 5, and now you've got a chance to roll a 6, right? That is not a 6, though. That is bad. Six, 2. Just comes out a bit further, trying to control more of the outfield. 6-5 runs all the way here. And apparently the other 2 would have been better if he rolled 6-5. 4-3 hits, and then this brings the 3 into the 5 point because the next step for white is to attack the 1. 6-4 fans. This 4 hits, and the 6 comes in to cover. One 6. 3-1 fans, okay. 2-5. 6 something. 6-4 apparently, okay. Yeah, this seems fine. I might have brought the checker in to try to attack some more. It depends on today. Double 1s, what a number. Five, 1. 6-1 hits. I was thinking about lifting this guy. If he fans, he is in some serious trouble. Oh no. 4-3 hits a second checker. He still needs a 6 though. Double 5s, and this hits. Wow, what a shake. Six, 5, so I slot the 7 here, yeah. Give myself a 6 to cover. This is also good. 4-3. And the 6 covers. And this looks pretty good. Why this one instead of the other one? I don't understand. There must be some number that he's defending against, probably like double 5s or something. Yep, and you should just play super safe. There's no gammons for him to win here, as he's just one away from winning the entire match. There's no gammon wins. So he might even be better off just like making a play like clearing the 6 or something, you know? And just letting him in, realizing that even if he rolls double 6s and enters with both and comes out immediately, he's still going to be a massive favorite to win this game. He just doesn't want to leave a shot and get hit, right? 5-2. Takes a man off, clears the 5 point. 5-1 fans. Red can't win this race, so they're looking to fan actually and just hoping that white rolls something awkward. Mark Olsen lost a match just like this yesterday where it looked like there was no way for him to win. Sorry, no way for him to lose. And then his opponent just kept on fanning and fanning and fanning, and Mark was down to a 3-point board with like 8 checkers off, and he guy fanned again, and then Mark rolled some big doubles, and I don't know. He took a bunch of guys off, but then got hit, and that last checker allowed him to win. It was pretty impressive. It looked like Mark was 100% to win the match, and it was not, clearly. It was not. But here, Timo is definitely the winner. I don't think there's any way to save this at all. You're going to need to like roll 4 dice or something. And I don't think Timo's going to give you 4 dice. 5-5. Helps nothing. 5-2. And that is it. All right. Well, if somebody can update the chat with the PRs, we'll know who won the PR for this match. And we know who won the match. That was Timo, so that was a good game. We should have the next one starting pretty soon, I think. So just stay tuned, and we will get that one going when it starts, which should be pretty soon, I think, maybe in the next 20 minutes. So my name is Justin Knoll. Thank you guys for tuning in today. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. I also have my own YouTube channel. And feel free to send me an email anytime if you're interested in backgammon lessons. I'll be back in about 20 minutes, and I will see you then. All right. Later. We'll be back with Oliver and Sandra, by the way, so you got to come back for that one.
and then like if they make a bad play, you hit them in the head.
Sure.
You
That
know,
way
like,
they'll remember.
otherwise, how are they gonna learn?
Yeah.
We are back, and as you can see, we have Sander Lylloff, former UBC champion. Been a finalist 3, maybe 4 different times. I mean, I should look it up and figure it out. But I can't be bothered against young Oliver Squire, phenom from the United Kingdom. He wins basically every super jackpot he enters. So if you're at a tournament somewhere and you see Oliver Squire on the score sheet, enter something else. He can't win if nobody enters.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
All right, good game.
If nobody enters.
All right, so we've got ourselves an opening 6-3. It says Crawford on the sheet. If you can change that to a 7-point match, that would be ideal. And this is not right, Oliver. You're supposed to hit with the 1 and bring the 4 down. We're supposed to hit with the 1 and bring the 4 down. This is third roll stuff. I'm sure this will be coming out in Thomas Tenlin's new book on the third roll. That should be coming out sometime shortly. Who knows? Guy's a perfectionist. I'm sure he is making it the greatest it possibly can. Can be, you know. But no, making the 4 is for sure. I think. I mean, you could hit. Maybe this is like an exception. But it's hard to not make the 4 with these double 2s in the beginning. The bot seems to like it a lot, but if Sander hits, he must think it's the bee's knees. Double 5s. It's pretty good reply. I think I would make the outside point and just play down. Seems like a good way to lock up any advantage you just got with that roll. And this makes the 18 point. So this is a good roll from the roof. 3, and then the 5 does this. Help to secure your position. Put a foot down. And then roll the dice off the table and change the scoreboard, of course. Oh my God, all of a sudden Oliver's 1 away, 6 away. That's great. Four, 3. Yikes. So what is the race? Seems like we could just shift a few things and notice that maybe the difference is 4? Something like that. Everything seems pretty symmetrical. Looks like the difference is about 4 pips. So after the roll, he'll be up 11, I think. Wow. Stepping up and doing this. I would not have found this play. If I do anything that doesn't involve hitting, I would just do this, I think. And that's if I choose a non-hitting play. But I might step up with the 4 and hit with the 3, to be perfectly honest. I think that would be my play, stepping up with the 4 and hitting with the 3. It does dupe the 3s. I'm not like killing this race anyway, you know, only being up 11 with my opponent on roll. So I think I would come up with the 4 and hit with the 3. It'd be nice to see later with the transcripted files. I will say, though, that playing against Sander, a little intimidating. 5-3 hits. What a shot. Three, 6 just comes in and out. And 5-2. This doesn't look great. All right, well, what do we do here to try to salvage this? So you're leaving a bunch of shots anyway. Maybe you could just come around to the 11 point. I know at least 20 numbers, plus 6, 4. So that's 22 shots. But the aces aren't all that devastating when they hit you because they have to break the 15 point to do it. So I think that might be what I do. You know, in these spots, see, this is just another blot, though. I mean, maybe it's right, but more blots is not better when your opponent has you outboarded like this, I think. But, I mean, who am I to question Sander Lylloff? Welcome back to the channel. If you guys haven't yet subscribed, please subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel and smash the like button for the algorithm so more people can discover the way we play this amazing game. The more people that play, the better. 3-1, okay. Well, this is a hitter. No way to get around it now. If anyone is out there doing a transcription, that would be great to see later, please, and thank you. That's what my mother told me to say. (5-1). I mean, I guess it's better than fanning, but wondering if Oliver ever had a chance for a cube in any of these positions. He's been outrolling him, and his board's been better for a very long time. I mean, this is a pass, right? So maybe it's a pass. I mean, I'm gonna double. Let Sander figure it out. Looks scary. My opponent's got me outboarded 3 points to 1. I'm on the roof with another checker. He only has 9 checkers in the zone. You do have the 24 point made, so it's not like you're going to be closed out. But white has nothing on the other side, and I mean absolutely nothing. So it looks a bit scary to me, but Sander says take, so I mean I'm going to have to take a picture of this and take a look at it. Because I'm not sure. I was scared. Especially with Oliver rolling. Because Oliver likes to roll like this, and you know, it's pretty good variation here. So he was down 75 pips with 1 on the roof. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Just a 2% pass, not even a big pass. Wow. Sander is amazing. I would have thought it was a much bigger pass. Only a 2% pass, so I mean, if there's a skill difference between them, effectively it should be a take. I mean, in a non-PR competition, of course. Wow. Even though it doesn't look very good for Sander at the moment, that was pretty impressive. Even though it is a small pass, 2%. I would have thought it to be a much larger pass than it was. So effectively, this is a pretty good take in my opinion, despite the result. But the game is not over. These ace point games generate a lot of shots, and Sander will be well timed for this game for sure. since he is going to be fanning for a while, it appears. By fanning, I mean just not entering, just not rolling ones and entering, you know. We have the Tempest clock, which is basically a phone on a rocking platform on the other side here. New clock for today. It allows you to see your delay time and your actual time right away. You get 12 seconds per move here. And some of the other clocks will only show you one or the other. And so it's kind of a lot of information you want to see like all the time. And, you know, some of the other clocks don't give you the information to see that just entirely. So there's his 6-1. Seems good. Fans again. You know, when you want a 1, do you start to realize how often you might not roll one, you know? Here leaves a shot with double 6, but like, that would be funny. If you're a viewer, not for all. Oh, it was almost there. It was almost there. That would have been hilarious. Now Sander can hit Oliver with a double 1. Enters both and hits on the outside. That is a possibility. That'll happen 1 in every 36 attempts. Statistically, not practically. It could happen right now, actually. Nope. Sander hasn't rolled a single 1 for a very long time, so I thought maybe he was due. And you should play 6-4 here and fill in the gap instead of take a checker off, because you're going to win a gammon every time you're not hit here, so you should just be making plays to win the game. Whatever is safest should be done, because every time you're not hit, you're going to win a G. 6. I don't think that's, is that, I mean, I know it's safer, but putting more checkers on the deuce, generally not a great idea, even though I can see that it is safer. Here you just clear the 5. 4-1. Yeah, and you can play this. He's not close to getting backgammoned yet, and maybe he can get a shot. Wow, double 2s. And I guess you just clear the point. It is safer. And like I said, he will win a gammon every time he's not hit, so making the safer play is going to be better. Double 5s, all right. 1, 2. Maybe you come out all the way to the 14, yeah, for better distribution. I like this. What is this little peanut roll that just happened here? That looks illegal, if you ask me. If somebody rolled like that, I would force them to re-roll, but Destiny says a 4-1 was meant to be. I guess the 4-3 here should just make the 10-point. It will end up being part of your prime. You could also make the 5, but maybe this is better because it is solid structure. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would just make the 9. That way you can then slot the 7 and then have a 5 prime if he does leave a shot. Now Sander has to come off the 24 with his next number. That way, and you should just slot the 5, yeah? That way if he rolls an ace, he's forced to hit him, and if he gets a shot, you know, okay, here it is. And if Sander rolls an ace, he'll have a chance. 2, 3, no chance. And Sander gets gammon. There's no way off of this now. All right, so
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
So 3 away, 7 away. We've said this before, is a very special score in backgammon. It means the trailer should be doubling and playing for like gammonish sorts of positions. This is what Sander's doing now with that 2-3, 2 down. Now here's to see if Oliver knows what he should be doing against some of these second best rolls. I'm not sure. Maybe I play 13-7, 24-22. Maybe that's a play. Look at this. Missed. So we make the 11 and hit on the 1. I'm not exactly sure what to do against 2-3-2 down at this moment. But let me just tell you, if Oliver's going to roll that, it doesn't matter what you do. And then you fan. Imagine that. You don't enter with both. 2-6. Yeah, making the 9 seems reasonable. Double ones, okay. Sander gets to make the 5 point and split off the 24 with 1. 3-1 makes the 5, okay. Oliver's doing great. 3-4, okay. So the 3 splits off for sure from the 24 point. And the question is, where do you put the 4? Well, the 4 goes on the 4, I think. I mean, you get to keep all of your points by doing this, even though making the 7 would be better. Just seems like breaking that point is not ideal, and this double hits, of course. Sander needs a 4 really badly. 3-1 is not good enough. So Oliver's thinking about it. 3 away, 7 away, whether or not he should be doubling. But I think, I don't know. I mean, obviously for money, this would be a pass, right? But at the score, I mean, is Sander going to pass? And if he's not going to pass, is it a cube? So let me put this in. I personally would also take a roll here, by the way, even though this is probably a pass for money. Yeah, it's a big no double at the score. You know, when you're leading like this in a match, what you want to do is just wait for positions where you're just winning a ton of games, right? And now that position was valuable, but it was valuable because of the gammons, not because he doesn't win enough games, I think. So you would, wow. I mean, you have to hit, right? Is that possible to not hit? How do you win if you don't hit? You're just in a holding game now where you're probably losing a ton of games if you don't hit. Sending this guy back is like a way to win. You see, now he's in that holding game he was looking for when he's trying to give this cube away. So, I mean, that was an interesting decision there. So I'm going to see if I can put that in. And this checker is here. And he's got 3 there. He just rolled 5-4, and he rolled 3-4. Sander is correct to not hit, of course, but only by 3%, according to XG Mobile 3ply. So well done. It doesn't actually win that many more games by hitting. It actually doesn't win more games by hitting. It wins 0.5% less. And he's still in a position where it's a no double at the score. Pretty big no double, by the way. 153 according to XG Mobile. Apparently the combination of the 18 and the 24 is just a bit too strong. This is good to note if you're looking to take notes on how to play at 3 away, 7 away as the leader, right? Because we can learn from watching other people play, right? We don't have to make our own mistakes and only learn from those. We can watch the best players in the world play with me doing commentary, and then we can double check everything with XG and see how these positions should be handled. And then when we get into this situation, if we're able to recall this information in the future, we'll be able to play better. Okay, and this just stacks everything up apparently on the 4-point, right? He makes this play, knowing that maybe he does, getting hit with a 3 isn't something Sander wants to do. Okay. I would have, I don't know, made some other play probably, but this seems fine. I think what Oliver is correctly assessing is that Sander isn't going to hit him with a 3 anyway, right? So because of that, he's choosing to leave it there because he didn't hit him last time. But this 6-3 is devastating. And I guess you have to break the 8 so as to not leave another shot somewhere. I mean, 6-3 is the 3 that will hit besides double 3s, right? I mean, that is an amazing shot. 2-3 just swings this down and around. I would also wish to buy insurance against Oliver exiting right now. 5-6 is not great. This can't come out because the 6 leaves too many shots. So the 6 is forced. And then I would just lift the outside checker. I can't see myself coming out and then playing the 6 that way just because I'm giving 2s and 6s and 3s and 1s, which just sounds like a lot. But I can see why he would be thinking about it because it's not good to stay back there anyway, right? Like a 5 is a godsend, but like a 5 what, right? Everything else, every other 5 would have come out, right? 5-1 comes out, 5-2 comes out, 5-3 is an amazing number, 5-4, 5-5, right? But 5-6 is funny. And not ha-ha funny either. Like the British interpretation of funny, where it's just a little strange. Whew. I mean, this could totally be right. I mean, but it's a bit big for me. Sander's like, what numbers miss? Four, I guess. Certainly not 3-1 though. That makes the 7. I'm not lifting just in case he enters with a 1. And if he enters with a 2, that's not a 2-6. I could make the 5 and make a 5 prime and keep him trapped. 3-1. Ooh, 6-2. Not a good number. Well, I think we just play 13-7 and then play 8-6. This is like just my first thought, my musings as I ramble. Just because if he hits me with a 1, he has to break his 13 point to do it. And I'm not so worried about his 13 point. But Sander does this variation because maybe if he doesn't roll a 5, he maybe gets to make the 8 point, which also seems strong. 3-4 fans. All right, and now he offers the cube. And we've got ourselves a real decision now. Not a fake one, but a real one. So, how many games does Sander... Oh, he passed. Okay.
Invest in a board worthy of champions. The Earth Board, Casablanca Edition. Get it now on shop.backgammongalaxy.com.
I'm not sure if that's a pass, actually, at 3 away, 7 away. I mean, he probably wins like 20-something% of the time from the 1 point there. Your reed cubes are really powerful. I mean, I know it's a valuable position, but passing it 3 away, 7 away, when there's still a lot of contact left in the game, seems difficult. Especially when we allow our opponent to just get to, right, 2 away, 7 away. I mean, our chances aren't great here either. Yeah, that's tough. I'm not sure if that was a pass, actually. If anybody wants to put that in for me, that'd be great. Double threes, this is a good roll. I mean, it doesn't hit or anything, which might have been better, but it gets to make the 5 and the 3. So it's good for building structure, but I mean, I think you would have preferred to have hit 6-1, and the ace steps up. Now we can see over the structure. 5-2, what an amazing number. That makes the 8 point immediately. Blocking his escape with all of his 6s except for 2-6. 4-6, which would have ran perfectly to the midpoint, now is a shot. And it's 2 away, 7 away. I know you've got 2 guys back. Yeah, 2 down is reasonable to think about, actually. If you don't get hit, maybe you can make the better structure. Now, this is something Sanders should be thinking about doubling for sure. I think it's an easy take. So if it's an easy take, the question is it a cube? And Sanders thinks not. This makes the advanced anchor and hits. And 5-1. And now we double. We should double for sure now, I think. You're anchored, he's not. You could roll a number like 5-1 or 6-1 and double hit, or 4-1, and then he could underperform, right? So I think based on him not being anchored and your blitzing potential and the score, that we should whip this thing. What do you guys think at home? In the chat, please let me know what you think. One for double, 2 for no double, and now we have a decision about the take. Should he be taking? Should he be passing? At the score, remember. So right now we'll see that Sanders up 18 pips, all right? But he is stuck behind some structure, right? Which might be difficult to get out from. Red isn't on the roof. Wow. Goodness, people are passing quick nowadays.
New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carina. Get 10% off. Use code Nordic10.
I don't think you can pass that. I mean, Sanders' position is very difficult, to escape. How do you get out? Sheesh. Is anyone putting this in the chat? How big of a take was that? Let me go back to chat land. And please, tell me what you think about that last one there. Is it possible to pass that? All right, well, I don't see anyone putting it in the chat here. I'm not seeing any actual numbers. But if somebody could put that last cube in there, I would love to see the result on that one because, I know Sanders on the other side, so that's a bit intimidating. But if I'm in my right mind, which I'm not quite often, by the way, I find that to be very, very hard to pass. And Gaz gives me an answer. It was a 291 take. Okay, so that's pretty big. Pretty big. Yeah, this anchor seems clear. Because it stops all the nonsense. You know, when your opponent has an advanced anchor, the way you counter that is by making an advanced anchor of your own, right? So now Oliver gets to make the 9 point, and you really wish you had your advanced anchor. You could blitz, but like that's not a good idea. Oh, this as well. Escaping this. Is this better than making the 9? Maybe it is. Honestly, I didn't even think about it at first. I just saw making the 9 and just thought that won a ton of games. But escaping off the 18 seems reasonable as well. But you don't have a 5 prime now. But that 3-1, yeah, I would have anchored. Is pointing better than 2 down? 2 down, what do you get hit with? 6-1? 6-2, 6-3, which is 6 numbers. If you point on the guy, you're going to get hit with 4-3, 5-2, 1-6, 2-6, 4-6. So this gets hit back more, but it doesn't get hit back with this number. I'm not sure. I might have played 2 down. Now you don't have the 7, which you wish you did, but now you have it now. Okay, so I guess we're going to continue with the plan if you made the 3 and now start making the 2. How are you doing, Bill? Nice to see you in the chat today. So this leaves a bunch of shots, and of course he hits one of them. This is a good way to hit as well, 6-3. Because it hits and gives the fewest number of shots back. I mean, I think this is a very good number. I just don't see how you win this game if you just let Oliver roll again without being on the roof. I know you get hit back, but like sometimes, but you just have to do it. You just got to rip the Band-Aid off. And I mean, Oliver has all of his guys out. I feel like Eminem at the moment. But not the wrapper, just the candy. And not the real candy, just the candy's wrapper. Oh, how can you just let him roll here? He just wins now all of the games. I mean, I might be, yeah. So, in a straight race, you can double at like, this take point at 2 away, 6 away is like 22%, which is what it is for money, which would mean this would be like a pass for money. Yeah, At 2 away, 6 away, his take point is exactly 22%. And I'm not sure if he wins that much here. But there are no gammons, but maybe. Four down and the 5 comes in. Yeah, I would have hit there. I just would have felt very lucky that I got that hit too. I mean, look at what we have as an alternative game, right? We have this. And this is not good. This is the opposite of not good. This is bad. 4-2, okay. I think you just play 2 down. I don't see how you could do anything else. I mean, you could do something else, but that's the other thing you have to do. And doing that is something you only do when you overthink it because you're playing Sander, you know? And it was a 430 blunder to not hit with that 6-3 apparently. Yeah, I mean, hitting felt very lucky. Like you should feel very good about your opportunity to hit there. Gives you a chance in the game, right? But sometimes, you know, you wake up and you didn't sleep well, whatever happens, you know. Sometimes sometimes the circuits are a bit off. Not everybody plays a 2.5 every day of every week, right? Sometimes just doesn't work that way. We're all human. We all have ways for the wires to get crossed, so I've certainly done it myself. You know, a few years ago in Monaco, I, play a 2.5 against ZZ, then I hop on stream and I play like a high 5 or something like that against young Oliver Squire here or something like that, right? So what are you going to do? I know what I'm going to do. I like to make excuses. No, I'm joking. That's one good thing about backgammon players you find, especially the good ones. I mean, actually only the good ones, is that they tend to not make excuses about things, right? It's like, okay, that was a bad play. What made it bad? What can I do to improve my decision-making next time? And then just move on. 4-2 points. Nice roll. Looks like young Oliver Squire is cruising to victory, unless he rolls something atrocious here. 3-1. Is this okay? I don't know. I might have taken a guy off. Sander enters, which is not good, and he concedes the match, and that is the end of that. And I don't know if anyone has the transcription here, but it would be great to see. It's a short match if anybody wants to go back and do the transcription during this next break we have, which might be, at least another half an hour or so. That would be great. So please feel free to do that and let me know. And we are back. Sebastian Wilkinson from the UK. One of my favorite backgammon players versus Sander Lylloff. Former UBC champion, beating Mochi, no easy task. Playing here, this is a match we couldn't miss. Two of my favorite backgammon players to watch on planet Earth. We have a new scoreboard as well, and it does not say the number 7. Hello? Somebody put a 7 on there, please. This is a 7-point match. All right, 2-1. We counter slot here. After somebody plays 2 down, their entire idea is offense. And so by counter slotting, when they do make the 5-point and miss us, we often get to make it ourselves, which is great. And then we get to make the 4-point. Sebastian now has a great position himself, and 5-3 will make the 3. You really would like to make the bar here with some sort of roll. 5-3 hits. What a shot. 2-6, 5-3 hits back from the roof. 6-5 fans, though. He doubles quickly. And he just readjusts the cube. Gives himself a chance to think about it. Clearly his position is not great. But does this look takeable? I mean, you know, it's up the pluses and minuses of the position, right? The pluses and minuses of the position. If we look at the pluses of White's position, it is how strong their structure is on the other side and the fact that Red still has a man behind it. So I'm going to vote take. I'm going to vote take, and then I'm going to put this in. I'm going to vote take, and then we'll put this in, okay? So I can't take back my decision. I've already made it. I'm going to say take. Oh, and Sander passes. So I feel less confident about my decision. We know this now, right? If Sander passes, I think I make a mistake. Whether or not I actually did, I don't know. But something about Red's structure I don't love. But I think he's just trying to avoid getting down by a lot in the beginning of this by getting gammoned again in game 1 maybe. But also maybe this is just a, maybe this is just take. Maybe it's just a pass, you know? So we had 4 there, 1 there, 1 there. And he is down 22 pips. It is a very big take. 180 take. Okay. All right. My circuits are strong. My circuits are strong. Today, at least. We'll see how we do tomorrow. We will see how we do tomorrow. But welcome back, everyone. Please, if you haven't yet, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Backgammon Galaxy does a lot for the backgammon community. That hits and covers and then makes the 5-point, I think. Making the 5 is pretty good. We could also make the 3, but the 5 is generally better. But we have the 1-point made, so the 5 loses some value. This is a double for sure, and this is a pass. I think 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 checkers in the zone, 1 checker in the outfield. You're on the roof. This looks like a very strong double. And yeah, he goes, can you please pause that clock for me while you're over there? I'm passing, yeah, okay. Makes sense to me, this pass, of course. Five, 3 makes the 3-point. Six, 5 runs. Double 6, what a shot. Out and down. And White's going to need something good, so 13, 8, 6 to 5. Slots. And cube. So this is, I think, a pretty easy take in theory. If we don't slot in these situations, you just got your guys out. You're betting on your racing lead here. 4-2 just makes the 4. Yeah, I mean, red is not going to try to leave shots here. 5-3. Yeah, look at this. The breaking the 18 sort of play. I'm sure Michi has a name for these. I don't know what it is. Nope, he misses. He misses. 5-2. Could make the 3-point if you wanted. That would prepare your board for any outside contact you might get on the next roll. Hi, Jesper. Nice to see you in the chat here. Bill, Gaz, nice to see you guys. Welcome. So he's deciding on the ace, and he will give the 4-4 and the 5-3 for a little better distribution, and he rolls the 5-3. Instant regret. He will hit this time. (5-3) misses, and you should slot the 4-point, not the 5-point, the 4-point. It's nice to keep the 8-point, so we do this. We play with our spares here. Yeah, that's not as good, I don't think. This is better, I think. 4-1. Okay, seems pretty clear. We're going to play 13-9, 6-5. Just have to hit. Your board is better. There's a blot in their board. You hit, and you get away with this. I mean, the game is over, right? So we hit. And if you'd like, you can hold your breath. 5-1, okay. This hits and lifts. Would have preferred to cover, but hitting is the most important bit. 6-4, this enters, and where's your 6? Every 6 kind of stinks. I hate going from 9-3, but maybe I have to, because everything else just leaves way more shots. What else could we do? We could come out entirely, and this duplicates 4s, gives 4s and 3s. That's my only other real option, I think. It's just maybe coming out. What would I choose? Difficile. This one. I don't think I could have done this. I see the duplication of 2s, though, but, I mean, I hate playing with more blots when I know my opponent's going to attack me. Wow. Yeah, I mean, this would likely be my play out of fear and fear alone. I mean, I see that I could hit, but I mean, is this better? I don't like staying on the 20. Yeah. And 3-1 misses. Okay. Well, that checker gets cleaned up, and I guess we can play 7-6, or we can make the 7. (5-4), nice roll. 5 down, 4 here. (4-1). This gets to make the 5-point if you so choose. And red, I assume, knows the race, or maybe they've already doubled. Sander does have the cube on his side. I forget what happened earlier in this game. 3-1. (6-2). Okay, 2 down. I think. I mean, I'm not going to count the race. Maybe I should count the race, but I don't think I'm going to count the race. Whose board is this? 5-2. Sheesh. I mean, we can't afford to get hit, so I think we have to make this stacking play. 5-2. That just makes a 6 prime if you want it. Guess you don't. If that's the play, I think I would have borne in. Start bearing in, give myself a chance to, you know, get some crossovers for the race. But I might have made it. You never know. Shot could have came. Don't want to get the shot, then have them roll some silly 2-6 and make me feel bad about myself. But I can understand why they wanted the crossover in. I mean, look at this position. It looks cool. All the checkers are lined up right next to each other. Yeah, 5-1 is interesting, actually. I don't know the race, so I don't know how much he's ahead by. I mean, it looks like a significant margin. Six one. Yeah, I mean, Seb's PR, of course, is going to improve the more matches he plays, right? I mean, he had one bad match at the very end of yesterday, and he had lost more equity in that one match than he did in all of the 5 other matches, right? So the more he plays, of course his PR is going to get lower because Seb plays really good backgammon. Four two should just cover the 1. That way it makes it a little bit more threatening for white to stay there. A little bit more. It's not that threatening, but I mean, double 2s does exist. Three one. Let me just bring one of the checkers in. I mean, you could slot the 1, I guess, but I don't know. I think I would just bring the checker, and I think it's just better for the race. I think you have some racing chances here due to how red has had to play this game to bear in. All right. There's a chance here. 3-2 makes the point, though. Wow, what a roll. Better late than never. 6-3 fans. Yes, some people made some suggestions to how to improve the stream, and we've tried to do that today. We have got the black dice back, so there's a little bit less glare on them. We've also got ourselves a larger doubling cube that is actually larger than the dice, so that's good. Your suggestions mean something here at Backgammon Galaxy. All right.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Apparently green seems to just be on that spot on the sheet, you know? So who knows? Because as you can see now, Michi is in 6 with points, with 8 points, if this is updated and correct. 6-2. Five, 3, this hits back, nice shot. 4, 6. Yeah, and I guess we'll just bring this over the head. No need to leave it there and get hit. Two, 6. Three, 6. This enters, hits back and hops out. 5, 6. This hits back. Double 2s. What a shot. Two, 3. This just comes up to the 20 point. No need to stay back. I can't think of a reason why staying back would be beneficial, so. And I can't think of a reason why I would want to risk being hit and sending a third guy back either, so this seems like the best idea. 3-2 makes the point. So now Sander owns the 5 point and Seb is on the roof. 2-1. Yikes. Wow. So maybe we enter with an ace and hit. We can't let them just consolidate this position, can we? And we can't just anchor and play 11 to 10, can we? Just give 6s and 5s there as well? I don't know. What way do I have to keep this game moving forward without a hit of some sort? But if I don't anchor, will he double me? If I do anchor, will he double me? There we go. We got the hit in there, trying to stop the momentum. I like this play, regardless of its level of correctness. This is one of the things that he sussed out that, hey, what am I supposed to do with this ace? How am I supposed to win coming forward this way, Doesn't mean he's going to stop the cube, though. But it's hard to cube with 4 guys back. But Sander might be thinking, all right, what is he going to do if I do double him here? But with 4 guys back, I mean, there's a lot of work to be done, but the score, you know, the score. Everyone out here in the chat, what would you do here? Would you double? And if you got doubled, would you take or would you pass? That is the full question when I ask, what would you do? And he takes. Seems reasonable. And he misses. Kind of. I mean, he could hit with the 5, but I think this is better. Making the solid structure, because if he doesn't roll a 6 and he rolls a 5 to make that point, ooh, double 1s. This is a nice roll. We get to make the advanced anchor. This stops a lot of the nonsense. 2. And where's your 3? I mean, you would like to make the 5 prime, but the only other 3 you have is to play 13 to 10, which could get you hit with 1-1, 2-1, 3-1. So was it worth the risk by playing 13-10? Or should we just lift it and leave no shots? But basically give up every chance you had of making that 8 point. 4-3, so that hits. So we should come down, I think, for sure. Giving him a good ace from the roof doesn't help us at all, but if he hits us with a 6, it's not the end of the world. 2-5. Four, 5. Yeah, I like this play. Yeah, it seems okay. I think the only other thing I would consider is maybe running all the way out and around, but like trying to extract the back checkers like that and maybe just come all the way out with maybe the checker from the back and still try to make some of this stuff. But, you know, if he doesn't want to get hit, so he lifts that and then he comes out here. This is also okay. But yeah, 20-11 seems okay. 22-13. Just about what future you prefer, I guess. Here, I don't think I can afford to hit anybody. I would just run all the way to the midpoint. Hitting just leaves too many blots, and extracting this guy is a big improvement. Six, 2. No, it's an interesting question whether or not you want to make the 10 or you want to make the 16 and then maybe slot the 2 point. I would probably make the 10 and step up with the 2, but I'm not entirely sure. he could do this as well. This increases the contact zone just in case red rolls a bad number right now. Is that legal? Yeah, 3-4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that makes a blocking point, and that's good. Well, 4-1, I think we're just going to play 13-8. I'm not breaking any of the points in front. But I'm not going to play behind him either. Might be thinking about making the 7, I'm not sure, but I can't do stuff like that. It's against my religion to put checkers on the 1 point in a spot like this. Because what is it going to do there in the future, you know? What, now you have to make the 1? You have to just hit and go all the way to the 1 point now? Because you put the checker there and you don't want to get hit. And you put that there. So you have to now make it. In this position, you have to hit and, wow. Okay, so this is good too. Okay, this might be better. But, I mean, getting hit would have been annoying. You have to come out with 6-4 now. I don't see how you can break your blocking structure. Because everything is cracking next roll anyway, right? I mean, if this was your plan in making the point, how do you not lean into your 5 prime, yeah? I'm not sure. This seems tough because it looks like everything's going to be cracking. A little cracky and making the 2 point behind this anchor. I don't know. I don't know. I might have come out. I might have come out. Good morning, Jimmy DeRosier. It's nice to see that you're here. Anyone want to put that in, Gaz? Is coming out okay? Leaning into your structure in front of their points? Or is making the 2 better? Because look at this now, huh? You have to do this and step up. This is awkward. Now you must come out, right? I hope. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, I mean, the problem with breaking those points is that you then let him out, right? He has more numbers to roll to escape, and then you're still stuck back there, and your red structure is still moving forward, and you're still trapped back on this point, right? So if we're going to do that now, I would have done that last roll. 4-5 misses, but comes out. So that's pretty good. Good morning, Hannah. Four, 4. How's that for a number, huh? And look at this. Do you make the closeout or do you come out? And it looks like you have to come out. It's just too good. Oh, the 1-6 from the roof. He doesn't get another 4. The dice are cruel. Wow. Wow, 1-6, huh? Brutality. Absolute brutality. Is he trying to see whether or not he should leave a shot there with aces and deuces by doing this and then maybe slotting the 1 because of that blot on the 1 he put there a long time ago? It's going to be very difficult for him to hit him this way. This is a very nice Sander type of play, a play that like nobody else would look at except for Sander. You can see the level of genius just kind of seeping in. You can see that like he knows it's probably right. He's looking for a way to take advantage of that blot on the other side of the board. And this is the way to do it. Wow. This also puts pressure on that blot instead of that blot putting pressure on you. Right? Because now you have to be worried about it. You have to be aware of everything in this game. And he sees the cost is very high. That's me right there, Justin Knoll, your faithful commentator. I've got a YouTube channel where I teach and play backgammon as well, and if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. It's also an ebook for sale on the site, Backgammon Encyclopedia Volume 1. It's been out of print for years, but we had an e-copy made, and I am the authorized seller now for this book, and it's great. I used it a lot for my cube reference positions back in the day. 5-1. 5-2. Yeah, just get a second crossover. I think just 2 crossovers right here and putting a checker on the 5 is good. I like this. Good distribution. Double 3s. It looks like Seb is coming in second place here in this race. Still has a lot of material outside. It's going to need a big double. That helps. Bring 3 checkers into the 5 point and 1 into the 6. Okay. I still like White's chances, but if he did it once, he can do it again. 2-1, terrible roll. And I think we go to the 4. Yeah, I like this, denying the crossover for now. I mean, it's going to cost you later. 5-4. Six, 4. Seb's going to need some double 6s, followed by some double 5s. Double 6s, oh my goodness. I got half of the equation correct. This goes to the 1, and if he follows up with double 5s now, I'm going to go home. Oh, 5-1, it was close. 3-1, okay. He can do it again. 4-2. Not quite good enough. That is, though.
New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Carina. Get 10% off. Use code NORDIC10.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
There is some hope here.
This 4-1 play, 13-8. We don't overplay this one. We just go 13-8 very smoothly, very smoothly. Well, there it goes. 6-2. All right, he plays 13-7. Slotting the bar after making the advanced anchor. But he does get hit, and he gets to make the 5. What an amazing shot that is. The score is 4-away, 4-away, but red has an advanced anchor. 3. He makes the 5 and forgoes the hit. And uses his stack of checkers on the 6 point to play the last 3. That is the better of the 3s, I think, because we don't want to use our last spare on the 7 to do that. Four one makes the 9. This blocks in those back checkers. Making the point 6 away from somebody's anchor is huge. Yep, 4-2 just makes the board. Seems reasonable. You could think about coming out. But I don't think white has anything here yet. They're on the 18, and they could get stuck there pretty easily. They could roll a bad number right now. 5-3 is 2 down. 4-6 just comes out and around. This is good. Great number. Anything that had a 4 in it was going to be good. 4-6 makes the 4 point. Nice roll. 6-5 goes all the way to the 1. We're not leaving a shot if we don't have to, yeah? Two one. Nice play to diversify those builders. 6-1. 2-1. All right. Nice small number. Gets to slot the next best point, which is the 2. Then plays 5-4 like this. I like this play. 6-4. All right. Well, I mean, this is something we have to look at, but boy, what do we expect him to roll, huh? Sheesh. It definitely looks scary, folks. So let's look at the alternatives. So the other alternative, of course, is just playing 13-3. And then what? And then what? How do we win coming from there? Very, very tough. Anyone have any suggestions? Do you stay or do you go? I'm going to need all the help I can get on this one. Ooh, we passed. 4-away, maybe. Maybe that's why he decided not to wait too long. He did make the best checker play, I think, 13-3, especially at the score 4-away, and then, I mean, XG Mobile says it's a 2% take, but I mean, I could see just passing this very easily. I don't consider that to be like much of a mistake, if any mistake at all, because XG++ could make this a pass for sure. That's score 4-away, 4-away. I wasn't even really thinking about the score that much, but I mean, it makes a huge difference in terms of gammons. You know, losing a gammon at 4-away, 4-away loses you the entire match, and you definitely lost a lot of gammons there, so. Hopefully I wouldn't have been tricked into doing something else, and then, you know, but if I'm in the match, I mean, I generally know what's happening with the score. It seems like a good idea to know what the score is when you're actually playing, you know. He gets doubled after a fan, and the score is 3-away, 4-away now. This looks like a pretty solid take. He does make the 5-point. 6-3 fans again. This is not good for Sander. This is great for Seb, though. This seems reasonable, and if I do this, I'm going to scoot the ace closer, put it on. I don't think I'd split here. Maybe the splitting is fine. Five, 4. It's going for the closeout now with the blitz. Seems like a pretty good way to do this. He would have preferred some sort of like prime making number, but 4-5, okay. So his strategy is now switching to blitzing. This covers and comes all the way out and around. He would have preferred some number that hit and covered, but this wins a lot of games. He'll take it. Not going to re-roll, I'll tell you that. 2-1, okay, and the ace jostles loose another blot, but the 4 is duplicated. This is when the dice give you double 4s, usually.
You got a surprise you got. It won't work.
5-3, a whole bunch of nothing. You just have to run out.
I feel I'm gonna roll double 2s. Quack, quack. Wrong 4. Oh no. That's nasty.
3-1.
You had it like I had like a 4 double blunder with Oliver when I didn't hit.
So can you afford to hit? As the 3-away player. This is a lot of blots, a lot of gammon losses, but he could anchor. He does anchor 4-5, and this just cleans up the other blot here. Okay, I'm going to hit with the 4 and play 8-7. I've decided that at 4 away, the gammon wins make it worth it to me, especially now that white has a blot on their board. 3-6 fans. Now 6s and 5s cover. He rolls a 4-1. That is a 5 the hard way. And he wants to enter so bad. He does not. He's worried about the gammon loss and what the PR could be at the end, of course. I would be too. And here, the way this format works is you just get decision after decision when you're rolling and your opponent's on the roof as well. And every decision that you get correct helps to work your performance rating down. Double six. Wow. Could he get a running gammon here? Here's the 8-point. Not the ideal sort of structure for red bearing in, but I mean you wouldn't switch places with white here, I'll tell you that. Double six, okay, good news and bad news, shot time. If there's a 2 in the cup, there is not a 2 in the cup. But this will help save some G's, moves a lot of freight around the board. Double threes, just clear the point. You're not going to win a lot of gammons here, maybe. I mean, maybe you do, but you could lose some games. 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. What are you doing? Now you have to be careful. Six-5, he left the shot.
Look at this one.
What's the number? No ace, huh? Oh, double fives, okay. Well, that saves a lot of the gammons from Sanders' side, of course. There's 2 crossovers here. It's the crossovers that matter. Seb is looking for a big double. 2 and 3, okay. If he gets a big double, the gammon is on the horizon. 6-5. He doesn't want to roll a 1 or a 2, I'll tell you that. He wants to get off right now. Double sixes. No gammon, though. There was some fear, a little scariness there.
I mean, I mean, I take. I have like my rule is like if I wouldn't double for money, I take. But I don't know what it is.
Sounds fun. I wouldn't say.
Three one makes the 5. 5-4 is 2 down, of course. Nothing else to do there. Score is 2-away, 3-away now. And from the trailer's perspective, they should be doubling pretty early in most gammonish spots. This is not a great roll. And the question is this a cue ball ready at the score? Is the hit going to make this a pass? You can see Sanders thinking about it. He knows about 2-away, 3-away. And my question to myself is, would I double this at 2-away, 4-away? Because I think most doubles at 2-away, 4-away are also cubes at 2-away, 3-away. And if it would be a double at 2-away, 4-away, you should double now. Your position is certainly better than your opponent's. And a hit might lose your market.
I never think if I roll a 2-1 and you're rolling 2-5. 2-5.
This makes the 23. Okay, so probably take this now, yeah? But he's doubling just the same. But I mean, this is going to be a lot of work for white to get around, right? So I mean, this must be a take, right? 2-away, 3-away. It's not 2-away, 4-away though. So from the taker's perspective, you can take much deeper at 2-away, 3-away than you can at 2-away, 4-away. I was just talking about the doubling aspect of this. Yeah, Seb takes this, of course. He's a professional.
Like passing and then going to like double match point is like kills a match.
It was a take. It would be a 130 blunder to pass according to XG Mobile. For whatever that's worth. what else can you do besides point and come out and come down? Oh, this. Okay, he didn't have to point. Okay, he played 2 of them while I was looking at my phone playing tiddlywinks, apparently. Yeah, hitting 2 looks like a must. And you just need Sander not to roll a 3, and then you might have a chance. 5-2, okay. He would have liked for him to fan with one of the checkers, but he did not. 5-5. Gross. Well, no, okay, so this comes down with 2, makes the 8 and goes to the 1. Sorry, makes the 3 and goes to the 1. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Not as bad as it feels, but pretty bad.
Okay, 1,
Resistant it on
2, 3.
those mistakes anymore.
I guess we just come down. We want to keep this checker live. Try to make the 4 point. What's that? 4-5? Is that a hitter? That is a hitter. It does hit, but a lot of people have been not hitting.
I'll let you re-roll. I don't think it's even.
Don't know if that's a trend.
I'll give you some extra shot because I'm talking to you.
Gives him some delay time back. Give him a little more time to think about that. What a kind man. What a kind man that is, huh? I mean, I would have a hard time not hitting. I mean, it just wins a lot, right? I mean, I guess he's trying to avoid gammons. And I guess if you're really trying to avoid gammons instead of winning, you might just hop in and hop out. So keeping the anchor might have value on that, like, end, but... But this is very tough. I mean, hitting must win more games, but you could certainly see how you would lose more gammons doing this.
Okay. Fucking cracking me up. When you do the randomizer, you gotta do it.
I know.
I'm happy for you that you did it. I think the other one was bad.
And he rolls the ace and the 3 hits here. Does anyone know what the result was on that one? I could tell you this, it doesn't look good. Ooh, I just put it in, and just coming to the 16 was the best play at the score. Hitting, of course, wins more games, but you lose more gammons, a lot more gammons. You lose like 20% more gammons, wow. And at the score, that's just unacceptable, apparently. Let's see for money here. And for money, coming in and out is the best play as well. because an extra swing of 20% in gammons isn't worth the extra 4% of games you're going to win. Yikes. I mean, it's just fair. He needs a double 4. Oh! I called it. 4 and 2. Okay, this just comes down. Gets hit with 5-3 and 6-2. Not 4-3 though. That makes the 5.
That's right. Now thank you. Just roll 5-3. Too much.
We've got 311 players in here right now watching. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. Would be amazing to save this gammon right now. He would be so happy to save this gammon. He had 4 on the roof a minute ago. I think I go into pure gammon save mode and just play efficiently to bring as many crossovers as possible. 2-1, okay. Five-one, yep. 5-4, so that man is coming off at the score, I think. I guess not. I would have thought about it a little bit. Would have counted exactly the difference between shots, because here I leave a shot with 6-2, 6s, 5s, 4s. The other way, I guess I leave a few more shots, but gosh. Sander really wants this gammon here. 4-2. Now he has to run off. Double 5s. Wow. He really doesn't want to lose a gammon, huh? So he's not sticking around for the 6-2, because if he rolls big numbers, he gets stuck out there. 6-1, I bring the ace closer. This seems okay. Not going to make much of a difference. He's going to get off this pretty easily. 6-3 takes the checker off if he wants the decision right now. Double 3s, 3 gammon off. I mean, this is over. 2-1.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
The only saving number. 4-2, all right. 1 away Crawford, 2 away. Match winning chances, 68-32. This hits and makes the 2 point. I think you could, maybe you shouldn't be blitzing. Maybe you shouldn't be blitzing. Maybe you should be distributing. Yeah, no, it's interesting actually. This would have been my first instinct play. But maybe not right at the score, I'm not sure. But it seems good to me. Make the 7. Yeah, I like making the 7 here. This puts a lot of pressure on Red's back checkers to get moving at some point. 5-5. So here we enter. We make the 1 and we just come down. We leave the checker on the 20 because we hope to make the 20 point with that. We don't want to leave our backmen stranded there. This ace gets to lift that guy, or we could be cute and duplicate the 3s all over the place, but then, you know, our opponent rolls doubles in that point, double 3s, and then we die. right, so that's a hitter. Five, 4, so this hits back. Six, 1. 4, 1. Hits, covers. Sander would love a 5 here. That would stop a lot of the nonsense. 4, 2. Okay, 3s cover, 5s hit. 6, 2 covers. 6, 2 covers. 6, 2 covers. He's on the roof. What is this? What is this? No, Seb, 6, 2 covers. What are you doing? What the hell? You could make the 5 point. Wow. I mean, if that was some special score thing, I don't know, but I think making the 5 point seemed pretty good. Pretty good, especially looking at what we have now. Wow. 2-1. Six, 4. Oh my God, double 5s. What a godsend that was. And I would just make the 8. I mean, you've got nobody to cover. You could also consider just coming out as well, to be honest, so you don't get trapped back there, but 5-5, wow, you see? When you plan for contingencies, you don't have blots all over the place. This is, jeez Louise. 3-1, and hits. 6-6 fans. 5-3, is this better than coming out with a 5? If he rolls a random 3 here, you're dead. Is this better than coming out? 3-4, and now, I mean, you just remake the 9 and just, I mean, hope something happens, but I don't know, I might have come off the 20 point that a few rolls ago, actually. Five-2, amazing roll. Get yourself some builders to the front of the structure so you can try to hop out before you crunch. 3-1 is like the worst. I was just thinking 3-1, I feel bad. 5-5, this blocks, and I guess we just come off the 23 and just come into the outfield. I don't know if I would give up the 20-point anchor yet. I don't see the upside of it. Five, 3 makes the point. So nothing really else to do with that number. Needs a 6 or a 4 pretty badly to get out from there. His board is going to be toast. 4, nice. Well, the 4 has to hop out, and I don't know. Yeah, this one seems okay. Keeps the 5 prime slotted. 6-1. This hits and it makes that point. You should make it for sure to keep the checkers on the 22 trapped in there. We don't want them going anywhere, and it doesn't cost you anything to be hit here, really. I mean, look at this. His board is busted now, absolutely destroyed. 2-5. Okay. Well, we could do that. Yeah, I like this. Why not? Make the point, bring it in. Don't let him recirculate right now. I mean, I know we're going to have to break it soon to bear in. This is okay as well. Double force doesn't move. 3-2. 2. 3, okay. This looks like good structure. 5-2, yeah. First the 2, then the 5 hops out. I mean, are you going to hit? How are you going to win if you hit? Let's be honest, hitting can't win more games. Let's be honest, hitting cannot win more games. You rolled a 2 to hop out. That's what you need, is to hold the structure and let them crunch. There's no way to get those checkers on the 22 point out from there moving forward when you have a 2 point made. It's just not possible. But he might be low on time. I think he only has 22 seconds left. So it makes sense that things would start getting a little bit funny. Yeah, slot the back of it. Who cares? Get hit. Enjoy it. You know, why not? Have some fun. It's not like he wants to hit you with a 5, but he has no choice. One 3 hits and covers, sure.
Yeah.
4-1. Yeah, 6-4 just comes around. I don't know, maybe 4-1 just slots the ace. Keep some spy in the outfield, you know? He's thinking about slotting the back of it and playing 2-1. But I'd probably just play 6-1, to be honest. It's a little funny play here. Didn't say bad, just said funny. It's probably fine or the best. Just trying to manipulate his timing, trying to make it worse for him, get more pieces to crunch. 6-3. All right, well, moment of truth. No 5. Looked like there might have been some opportunity there, but that opportunity is gone. And look at the 6-5. Maybe I spoke too soon. He's not able to lift. He's not able to cover. A 5-3 here would swing everything. 5-6 comes in and out. Well, that's a nice shot. If he fans for like 6 or 7 rolls, there's still a chance here. 6-1, okay. Double 4s, makes the 6 point. This would be disgusting. 3-1 fans, he needs to come out immediately. 3-2, what a perfect roll. Wow, this would be disgusting. This would be disgusting if Sander never rolled a 5 ever again. He's a big favorite now. 6-4, doesn't get to go anywhere. Oh, he rolls it off the table. I would too. $5-2, what a shot. Oh, a miracle, an absolute miracle, a lunch-saving miracle. I was afraid we were going to miss lunch. 5-3. Yeah, and we just play to the 4. No, we play to the 4, yep. No shots. Double 5s is too much. Let's play to the 4. No shots. $4-1. No shots. $4-3. 6-6. Getting a little awkward, but still the other guy only has a 4-point board, and the 4 is forced, and the 2 is not forced, but is ugly.
Just play for the 6-1. Yeah, that's it.
3-1, picks and passes. 5-4. The 5 enters, the 4 comes out, it's forced. 3-1, picks and passes again. Maybe Seb enters even lower this time. He would prefer to enter with a 3. 6-4 fans, he doesn't want that at all. Double 1s. What on earth did we do here?
Something to think about.
1. Why do we want to fill in the lower gaps, or we just want to bring the whole thing closer? 2, 3, 4, leaving the 5-3 only. That never happens. 5-3 never happens. 2-1, 2-1. Seb needs to roll a 3. It's a great roll for him because next time he rolls a 3, he might have to leave a shot. 6-5.
Now it's interesting. Let's see what happens.
He needs the shot now. There is a shot. 1, 2, 3.
Always give me something to think about.
I'd rip it off. How many extra numbers is it? 2-1 double 1s? Yikes. 3 extra numbers, 1 extra checker if you're hit. Oh, he misses with the ace. He rolls a 6-2. And it looks like Sander is going to win this match, barring some
Very
sort
enjoyable
of
match,
miracle.
I have to say. Should be like a
6-3.
final. Should be betting on it.
Yeah, it's bad. I missed the 5-5.
Yeah, it must be a mistake, but I don't. It's not horrendous.
It would win more games. More games that will be. It should be bad. But it was my fault. I was fixed on hitting. I'm so excited. I win my second match of this thing.
Pleasure.
Thanks.
I'm sure that both of us have a lot of very hard plays.
Wow, it was tough. Yeah. And the randomizer actually.
Olsen playing Jacob Rasmussen, so stay tuned for that. I'm going to go eat. I will be back later. Bye.
I want to make it play. I want to make it fast.
I was just like, what are we gonna I do. It's the worst score for this. Not quite the worst score, but almost the worst score for this move.
Yeah. That was the most enjoyable match by far.
Thank you, Austin. Oh, sorry, no, I'm just going to grab this. I didn't need it because it was nice and quiet.
Good to go. All right, we are back. We are back with round number, what is this, 10? Yeah, I think it's round 10 of the tournament today. We have Mark Olsen versus Jacob Rasmussen. Should be a very strong match. Everybody knows Mark Olsen. He is the owner and the face of Backgammon Galaxy. I think this tournament was his and a few other players' ideas. They got organized this whole thing and put all this together. It's in conjunction with the Nordic Open, which is happening here in Copenhagen in the next few days once this tournament ends. I was here last year as well. We had a mini UBC style tournament here, and it was myself and Jacob Rasmussen that made it to the finals of that event. And I lost. I made some big blunder. That kind of messed it up. But there was only 2 matches to be played in that final, and wish there was like a third. Give myself a chance to fight back. But yeah, so Jacob won that against me last year, and now here he is playing Mark. And I mean, Jacob had one bad match in the very first round where the clock ran out on him, and that affected his PR throughout this entire event. So when you see that his PR is elevated, it's only because of this one timeout in game 1. Like, his PR to even be down to a 5.5 is what it's showing right now after a timeout, which put his PR to like a 20, is incredible, actually. Like, and with some wins being strung together with some PR wins, he is in the hunt. And since these are 2 of the best players in the world, and Mark is currently leading the PR of the entire tournament, we felt this was the best match to stream at this moment, because all of these matches and all the players we're going to see from now on, the results really matter towards the ultimate standings here. 4-2 is, one of the better opening rolls, probably second best after 3-1 to have in the opening. Making priming structure, hindering your opponent's ability to leave from their back anchored position is really like one of the main ideas we have in this game. In 3-2, we should split and come down. So if you're being blocked by your opponent, the idea then would be to try to unblock yourself or split your back checkers in order to leave or try to make an advanced anchor. And this 5-3 looks like a nice double hit here. I can't think of anything better to do. We could hit and come down as an option if we want to really make the 4-point. That's also a play. But this seems very reasonable, was my first thought. 6-3. 2-1, not ideal. This could make an advanced anchor. You could also think about hitting, but I think I like this better. Add something permanently to your position just in case your opponent rolls an ace, which they do, and the 5 should come down. Putting another builder or spare checker on top of a point is good for helping to make more points. And here we should just come out, I think. I don't see why we would do anything else. Not trying to add extra liabilities to my position. I'll just play with this 1 and hope I get away with it, and he does. So if we make the 11, there's no really good 5. So I think we have to play to the 6 and do something like this or make the 3-point ourselves. Jacob decides to do this instead of making the anchor. And this 3-4 is going to hit again. And then how they play the 4 is interesting. Because of course you could go to the 1 again, but that song's getting tired. I've heard it today. We could play the 4 down, or we could come off of the 18. Or we could make this as an option. This I didn't quite look at initially. This doesn't look terrible. I am your host for the day and for the rest of the tournament. My name is Justin Knoll. I'm a professional backgammon player and teacher from New York City. I currently live in London. 1-6. I mean, with numbers like these, who needs enemies, right? So the 1 hits and the 6 just comes down, I think, right? I mean, you could play 13-7. This is also a very, very viable option if you're just... I don't know why, man. I just want to unstack, but maybe that's just suicide. 3-1 makes the 5. Three, 2. Yes, you could make the 1 this way. Hit and make the 1. Gloves leaves some 6s from the roof, though, which are a bit dangerous, and some aces if he wants it. He does. 3-6 misses. Five. It's a nice shot. And if we're going to do this, we might as well do this. Get ready to make the 2-point. The only problem I have with plays like this, I like this play, by the way, is just that, you know, sometimes you can have trouble clearing the 15-point and bringing that home. You can see your outside position is a bit stripped. But 3-1 is a good roll, right? I mean, you get to... What? Why are you doing this? Why wouldn't you just move the 3 to the 13 and play 6-5 and cover that way? Why are you leaving that blot there? It might make it easier for him to get around. Yeah, Mark, you're scaring me. Don't scare me. Seems a little unreasonable to leave it there, unless, of course, you want to lose more gammons. I mean, the cube must be coming sometime soon, right? So just think about that before you make your play. Okay, I'm just unaware of the upside of leaving it. I'm unaware of the upside of leaving it. My email, on the other hand, is justin@backgammonuniversity.com. Feel free to reach out to me there or check out my website. I've got books for sale. A book written by Bill Roberti. It's a Kit Woosley. Backgammon Encyclopedia, Volume 1. Yeah, I mean, you had to know the cube was coming if you did this, right? Because now he just has a bunch of easy shots to help clear the point. I don't know what the upside was from leaving that there. If anybody knows what the upside is, please let me know in the chat. He scoops it. That looks a bit scary. So the hit is coming. Wait, what is this? You can't be afraid of white's board. You got to hit that guy. Right? Is it because you have the blot there? You're afraid of getting hit back? I don't know. How can I not hit him? What was your race? I don't know, man. I like to hit stuff. Maybe I'm biased. Anybody put in that decision whether or not you should hit there? I mean, I would have hit. It would have helped me clear the point. And he had the ace point made. I wasn't too worried about getting whatever else could have transpired from there. But maybe it was fine. Maybe it was totally fine. And maybe I'm on my second Red Bull today and I'm just a little optimistic. I don't know. Oh, I guess, yeah, that's a reason to not slot the point, is that you might be getting a shot on this very roll. You got the shot, but you missed. Missing is a real thing. It happens. Now I slot. Just don't know why I wouldn't. He might not get around with the 6, but I mean, if I get a chance to hit him, I'm not going to be too upset about it. 6-4. All right. Barring some tremendous dice, it looks like Jacob is going to take a 2-0 lead. I think the playoff pairings are seeded by PR. So the highest PR player will play the lowest PR player, and it goes down the list that way. I believe that's how it's seeded. I think that's the way of trying to make the strongest final possible, because that is the only way you're going to find somebody good enough to try to challenge and beat ZZ in the final. ZZ is an absolute monster. I mean, he just beat Mochi, right? So if you can do that, you are the man, that's for sure, right? ZZ winning is the reason why Sander decided to show up. He goes, you know, like, this will be a good show if I can win this tournament and challenge ZZ. And that would be great TV. Someone in the chat says, I'd love to have a game with Mark or Sander. Mark/Sander, maybe both, for sure.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Fedt. De siger, at den kommer her til eftermiddag. Når jeg modtager det opkald, så bliver jeg nødt til at tage den, fordi jeg vil ikke risikere, at jeg ikke kan så godt personen hjem og få arbejde. Så.
Web store, I'm not sure if it's there, but you could, like, you know, purchase time to play with some of these guys. I used to be on their site for lessons as well, and so was Mark, and I think Mochi, and yeah. I remember my first time playing Mochi back in, like, was it 2016? I'm not sure. Played him at the New York tournament, doing challenge matches basically. He was playing me and somebody else at the same time. Helped me get very lucky there. A very nice experience.
And yes, we must make the 5. He's got 2 on the roof. There's no risk here. Double 5s. All right. So, I mean, if he doubled, this would be a pass. 6, 7, 8, 9 checkers in the zone currently. So it's not particularly strong as far as a blitz goes. I mean, if it's a double, it's a pass. That is for sure. It is a double. And I would pass. Is it too good is the only real question here. And Mark thinks that it is. We had a position the other day, Mark and I, where he thought it was too good, and it wasn't. But it was very close. Yeah. So Alex Ishagian says that hitting with the 4-2 was correct after doubling. Yeah, someone wants to challenge me as well. Of course, you know, everyone needs to get lucky in order to beat anybody. I mean, to think that like a Mochi or a Mark or a Sander or myself wouldn't need to get lucky to beat you is like a misnomer as well. I mean, you need good dice to win. If I have terrible dice, I'm not going to be able to beat you. It's just not going to happen. I remember when I met my wife, I met her in Bryant Park playing backgammon. I was looking for a cash game that day. Nobody was there. She walks by. She goes, do you play backgammon? I'm sitting in front of the board. I go, what do you think I'm sitting here for? You know? So we play, and she wins. She wins, by the way. She wins. And then she looks at me and she goes, you do this for a living? Hilarious, actually. Yeah, feel free to put any of these decisions in. Let me know what the XG analysis says, and I'll just let you know what I would do over the board. This double 5s blitzes for sure. 5-2 makes the anchor. Great shot. 6-2. Yeah, I've seen this done. I haven't actually looked up this play before, but this sequence happens enough where I should know what to do with some of these 6s afterwards. But I think this would be my over-the-board play. And we do this. Is this better than slotting the 3? I just don't like the distribution here, actually. Maybe I slot the 3. It's a great number to reestablish the 8-point. I know the 3 isn't as good as the 5, but just looking at the distribution of the points, I feel like maybe. But, I mean, look how great this worked out. And should he step up? I mean, how much is he up? Oh, he can make the 5. Yeah, I think it's just too solid to make the 5. Makes red have to be a little more cautious. 6-2, and the 2 goes to the 9. Gets hit with 6-2 and 5-3. Thank you. If everyone out there could smash the like button and subscribe to the channel here, that would be great. The algorithm loves the interaction between the viewers and the channel. It rewards it with more spreading of the news, shall we say? Shall I say? Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? And a 4 here is very strong. So the 4 comes in and then comes out. Four, 3. No, you must hit. Anchoring is not allowed. Anchoring is not allowed. Hankering is another thing entirely. But anchoring is something you are not allowed to do here, especially when you can put him on the roof against your 4-point board. Of course, Mark finds it. There's a reason why he has the lowest PR in the event right now. 2-1.
Lifts the blot. Okay, well, what do we do here? I think we just come out, right? We come out with one checker and just hope he doesn't roll a 2. I don't like staying back behind, so this looks good. Six, 4 makes the 2 point. I think. What else is there? Is there anything else? There is not. You know, that decision to hit or not to hit comes up frequently, and some of the bigger blunders we've seen so far this week come from that decision, and there is a very good book written by one of the 2 super grandmasters in the world, Dirk Schiemann, called To Hit or Not to Hit. I've had a folder in my backgammon position database called To Hit or Not to Hit for years, very Shakespearean. And it is a great book to help you parse through some of the decision-making ideas on whether or not you should or should not be hitting somebody. It is one of the trickiest decisions in all of backgammon, as we've seen if you've been watching these matches so far today. You could make the 1. I see that. But this looks pretty good, unless you're like super worried about getting attacked on the 2 point. If you're super worried about getting attacked on the 2 point, maybe you do point on him. Or you don't want him to clean up that blot on the 2. Okay, I mean, this has merit. I'm not sure I would have made it, but it was properly punished. 4-2. I enter with the 2. Oh, you could hit again as well, actually, if you enter with the 4. I just saw that. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? To hit again? Whew. I mean, look, here we are again, to hit or not to hit. Before I saw the hit, my first instinct was to come in on the 23 and just slot the 4 point. But Ryan, you just watch them later. It's easy. You watch the matches, not live. You watch them later. It's totally fine. I watched them later, and I talked through them. I watched the matches I was commenting later in the night when I got sent the XG files. And I could see if I made any sense or not. Not only did I make sense, I made dollars. Okay, 3-4. So there's your 3. And the 4, ooh, hold on, Mark, hold on. We could hit on the 2. Hitting on the 2 doesn't break the 8, and it doesn't leave blots all over the place. But boy, does your gammon rate go up. Yeah. I think this is my choice. I think this is my choice. And when you have a choice, you must rejoice. So says my old buddy Andy from New York. When you have a choice, you must rejoice. If he's watching, he'll appreciate the shout out. But I think I would hit. Ryan, what would you do? I mean, how do you not? I mean, imagine he doesn't roll a 2 or a 4 here. He is dead. How can you let him consolidate like this? I don't know. I don't know how you let him consolidate. Jacob's looking to bet him. Are you sure you want to make that play? So this hits if you don't want to anchor. Anyone putting it in? I know one person who would have hit for sure, and that's Mr. Oliver Squire. I don't know a man who likes a gammon more than Oliver Squire. $3-6, what a shot. Still a double, by the way. So says Ryan Rebello. I believe him. He's very good. Okay, so you have a 4-5. You can hit outside, which seems reasonable. I know he's looking at hitting inside to prevent the anchor. Oh, 4-1. Okay. Would love to make the 2-point or attack on the 2 right now. I mean, this is... I mean, there's no way he can take, right? So... 6-4 makes the 2-point. Yeah, I mean, don't get hit with double 4s, Mark. That would be rude. This gets hit with double 4s, though. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Get off of the double 4s, Mark. Just pause the stream, Ryan. Go back, put it in your phone, and then you let us know. How about that? How about that? Yeah, this is good for double 6s. Doesn't leave a shot then. 4-5 enters 1. 6-4 brings both checkers in. Two 6. 6-1. 6-1. Ooh. Okay, so I mean, of course I prefer to be white still, but there are some funny numbers. Just slot the 4. Oh, come on, just slot the 4. The way we get off of this, oh, that's nice. Yeah, I like this, and take 2 off. Four, 3. Yep, this is great. So the gammon looks pretty much locked up, provided he doesn't leave a shot. I saw Mark lose one of the sickest matches yesterday, though. Not in a position like this, but it was... I mean, he was actually winning way more than this yesterday, if you can believe it. So maybe he's looking to fade a BG. I mean, if he rolls like 5-5 or 6-6, and then he rolls like a 6-1 or 6-2 or something, he could roll 2 doubles in a row and get BG'd for the match. So I like this for the BG save outlier variation where Mark just rolls 2 big doubles in a row. 2-1. One. 2, 3. I mean, there's no way to really get off this gammon, is there, without getting a shot and hitting it? I mean, even after double 4s, you're going to have to get tremendously lucky. I mean, maybe you can save a couple, but like, I would have spent time building my board, but just to get off the BGs. 5-1, he's staying alive. 5-3, it's not looking good. It is not looking good, so I think the 5 comes down, and the 3, I mean, you get double 3s with anything? Can you get double 4s? Huh. Yeah, this gets double 4s. 5-2. Now the best play is to go to the 1 point mark, 3-1, just for the laughs of it all. When both plays are exactly the same in equity, you should play for humor.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
4-2. That's me. 13, 9, 24, 23. Okay, so the score is now what? 5 away, 4 away. So he rolls a 5-3 and hits. So the leader can double fairly aggressively in gammonish positions at this score, but this is not the case here because his position is worse than his opponent's. Six one hits on the outside. 4-1. These 4s are not good entering numbers. Yeah, it's a real question here whether or not we should split into the contact or whether or not we should play down. I like this cube. I think the take is pretty easy, but there are some good sequences here. And yeah, hitting outside is strong. I mean, it's better than making the 7. You escape a checker and send another guy back. I don't think there's anything else you can really do with this roll. You could make the 11 in the 4. You could make the 7, but like, isn't sending another guy back good? I don't know. Anyone want to put that in? I mean, I know you might not want to give him a double anchor or something, but I'd have a hard time because, I mean, the hard part about this game is getting your checkers out and you still have a guy back. And still have a guy back. You could have had a guy out and around. 5-5. And this makes the 1, I think. I mean, it stops white from rolling, which is nice. Please make the 1. I think you should make the 1 here. I mean, even though I like blocking the 6s away, and this probably will win more games, I don't know. I mean, why wouldn't you want the extra gammons you can pick up here by making the 1 as well? I don't know. I mean, it's okay. Ooh, 4-3, you make the 20 for sure. This 20. Nope, this is not the last match of the day. We have 2 more matches coming up after this. 2 more. Somebody put in that double 2s for me, please. It's a very interesting spot. I don't think I could have kept myself from hitting that checker. He rolled 6s from here. Okay, this looks good. Yeah, I like this. 5-6. Okay, so this is the only problem with making those 2 points is that when Mark enters, you still have to get home. 6-4, I think I make the 2 and slot the 4. I like keeping that spare checker there, just in case somebody has to lay down in front of me. I can hit them without having to break my anchor to do it. Yeah, we're not leaving any shots in the outfield to help our opponent get home. This is clear. 2-1. Okay, white would love a number that gets them out and around the corner. 5-3 makes the 1 point. At least he doesn't have to leave a shot, though. That's good. 5-1, just enough to stave off having to leave a shot for this roll. White comes out perfectly to the mid. That is a fantastic number. Now Jacob needs doubles to get home. 4-3 has to volunteer a shot. He gets hit with 1s and 8s. That is quite a few numbers. 6-4 is not one of them. It slots the 3 point. Now 7s will get him home. 6-5 as well. 5-3. Now the only number that leaves a shot is 6-5, and he rolls it because the dice have a sense of humor. And if he rolls a 1-5, I'm going to leave. I'm going home. Back to London. 2-4. That wouldn't have been fair to Jacob. That's all I'm saying. 2-1. Phew. 5-5. All right. 6-4. We have 354 concurrent viewers right now. Welcome. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button and subscribe to the channel, but smash the like button first, then subscribe, or vice versa. One of the doesn't really matter. As long as you're doing one or both of those things. But if you've already hit the like button, don't hit it again, because that Somebody asked me about my Gammoner board, how it's holding up. It is fantastic. I love it. The only thing I would say is I would also like the exact same board that I have currently, but in the smaller dimension size next go around. So if anyone out there wants to make that happen for me, please, please do. I'm speaking directly to you, Volker. 4-2 just safeties the checker. Yeah, this seems okay. You could come out, though. That seems all right as well. I mean, I don't know how I feel about making the 20-point anchor and playing the 4 down. This doesn't duplicate the 4s like a play like this normally would, because he's on the 23 instead of the 24. But this comes all the way out. I don't think there's any way around it. There's no way we're playing 6-2, is there? Why would we do that? If we come out, the 3s are duplicated to hit and to cover. Why wouldn't we just come out? Here, you are properly punished. Punished. 6-2 is 8-2 is not really a play most of the time. Now you're faced with these decisions. I think you should just cover, by the way. Yeah, tomorrow's the quarterfinals. If Volker's on vacation, he might be watching this. This is what I would be watching on vacation. We could make the 3-point, actually, and keep the 8, which I think is better. Keeping the 8-point is pretty important, I think. because it keeps that checker from leaving with 6s, which is nice. I mean, normally you wouldn't give up making the 5 point to make the 3 point, but to keep the 8, maybe you will. This looks nice. I mean, I know it's hard to pass up the 5 point, but I like this play. Double 3s. Yeah, I like making the inner board point. Does he have any more 3s to play? Just kind of looking out of the window for a moment. Both of these look pretty good. I mean, this idea is to restrain the back checkers. The other one is making your board, hoping for, you know, you get a shot, you hit somebody, he fans more often. I don't know. Something about making the 3 I like a little bit better because it still gives me spare checkers to play with from my 13 if I roll something bad next roll. So I think I prefer this just because it gives my position a little more flexibility, actually. This is a good position, but it looks a bit brittle. Oh, we blocked the boxes. He blocked the boxes. Never mind, I like this play better. But yes, you have to start with making the 2, and then you make the 7. And then you make the 7. And you make the 7 because he might roll a 1. And if he rolls a 1, he's trapped. And if he's trapped, that's good. Five, 2. This is awkward. Where's your 2? Where is it? Yowzer. I guess you have to play 8 to 6. Fewest shots possible. Now, red is 3 away, or else the cube would be flying already. 4-1. That is legal. It hits and makes the outside point. Mark fans, okay. Yowzer. So, I mean, if he doubles, this is not a take. Is it too good? Well, you might not hit him on the 5, and then Mark might anchor. I don't know the race, but I'm going to say double and pass. I don't know. You might not hit the 5. And if you can't hit on the 5, you're in some trouble if he anchors. I mean, if he gets to anchor on his next shake in, because you're unable to hit, he can then very easily take this position. So I'm going to double, and I'm going to let my opponent pass. Alex says 121 red. Ryan said he would take a roll. I'm going to double. It's only 16 pips. Double 6 is pretty strong. Five. Here we go. And now you got nothing. Now you have nothing. Six, 4, and the 6 goes here. It's forced. He has 2 more? Nah, if he has 2 more, you should come out. You want to keep those builders there for when he has to break. I mean, you do get more contact value with those checkers if you do stay back, but then you're putting a checker on the 1. And nobody loves putting checkers on the 1 point, you know? So I would come out. I would come out and try to, no. I would come out and try to just get some control over the outfield and keep my spares where they belong. Yeah, I mean, we have our opinions about whether or not it was a double or no double, but I want you to know that, like, what does the bot say? That's my real question. I want to know what our computer overlord will tell us. Some people play closer to the computer overlord as possible, but nobody is infallible. 5-1. Yes, the bar point to me, I think, is clear. And now this is the roll of all rolls. Mark has to think about this because he's 4 away. And if he points on him and he enters poorly, could be sayonara for the game, and his opportunity is missed to win 4 points, so he must think about the cube. Now, if this was 4 away, 2 away, or 2 away, 3 away, he'd be doubling super quickly. But 4 away, 3 away, I mean, we don't have to be as aggressive, but there are some good sequences here. But there are some numbers that point on him and get hit back, right? 6-1, 6-2, followed by some aces. Who knows? I mean, anything could happen. But how many gammons do you lose here, you know? Even if that checker is pointed on, you'd have to pick up the second guy and then close both out in order for there to be some real gammon chances. Because red has a lot of checkers in their home board. So if there were more checkers in the outfield, he would lose more gammons. But I'm not sure how many gammons he actually loses here. Yeah. But let's see. Nice job, Mark. This is good. I like this. I mean, 4 away, gammon value of 1, rolling prowess 0. So, wow. Do we just slot the 3 and the 1 here then? Wow, what a roll. This must be like one of the worst rolls on the dice, yeah? Sheesh. He hits. 3-6. Double 5s. All right, well, what is the race? Hold on. You got to count first, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 48, 58, 68, 70. What is it, 88 for white? And 85 for the other side. So he's down 3 pips after the play. So maybe you go to the 13 and make the 1, right? Maybe you go to the 13 and you make the 1 point. That way you still keep some contact with red's back checkers without just entering a race that you're losing, right? So we can do this and then make the 1 point. And I think that's better than this because here you could just leave a shot yourself on the next roll. I don't love this as much as I like making the 1. Your position is a bit more flexible after making the 1. You'll have spare checkers to play with, the ones that are on the 10 point. I mean, this is better. I mean, this is okay. This is more efficient for the race, but I probably would have made the 1 because there's a chance I leave a shot right now, and I don't want to be that guy. Yeah, and we're that guy, unfortunately. But 6-1 was going to leave a shot anyway, I guess. So here we go. Instead of 11 shots, you've got 13, and this misses. Five, 1. 4-3. First we must come in, and then we can take them off. 5-3. 6-2. 2 checkers off. 6 and 3 off, and Mark has a lot of checkers on the 6 and the 5 point, and not enough on these lower points, so his bear off could be quite slow unless he rolls a bunch of big numbers. But it will be efficient. Slow and efficient. Might have been better to go to the 1 there just because the 5 point is the one that has more checkers on it, but who knows? 3 and then 5-4. So red has 36. They have 38 on white's side. And so unless white rolls something good here, 5, and then the 3 goes. So what's the race now? 12 plus 6 is 18, 19, 20. And the other side has 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So he's up 10 pips, huh? So if he redoubles, it's for the match, because that will be the end of it. So if he doubles and he passes, the score will be 1 away Crawford, 4 away, which means Mark's take point at the score is 19%. Is that right? So does Mark win 19% here, being down 10 pips? Now, there's wastage here from Red's perspective, right? We can add penalty pips for the deficit that he has in his structure. But this is good on Mark. Let me just go through one of my adjusted pip count methods here to see what Red's position is actually looking like. 20, 24 and a half, 20. .4, maybe like 33.4, and then from the other side we have It looks much closer than it initially appeared after kind of going through some of these numbers. But this position certainly has quite a bit of blunder potential attached to it. Does Mark win 19% here? And he might, but it might be close. It might be close. Not exactly sure. It could be a take, but it looks much closer after doing my sort of adjusted Matusek sort of pip count adjustments than he's not really down 10 pips, is the point. So, I mean, it's quite possible he wins more than 19% there. But we can't fault anybody for passing that because, I mean, if you just look at the raw pip count, it is 10 pips. And 10 is a lot. It's certainly more than 9. Now red has 3 on the roof. Mark just rolls 4-2 and puts them on there. Okay. He fans. So Mark would love, oh, double 4s makes the 5. Mark would love to win this undoubled gammon here. If he wins an undoubled gammon, which you can in match play, winning 2 points, allowing him to get to 2 away means he's just 1 win away from winning the entire match. Whereas if he doesn't win a gammon here by some curse of the dice gods, winning that 1 point would get him to 3 away, which means he would still need to win 2 games in order to win this match. So this extra point here is very, very valuable for Mark. Was there a need to switch points, actually? Maybe it brings these outside checkers closer to closing in on him? Oh, double 3s. He sees it, but he sees the double 3s. He doesn't want any part of it. 6-3, okay. He's going to attack him with a vengeance and a fury unlike the world has ever known. 6-1, and bring the ace closer to cover. No lifting allowed, Mark. You want this G. 4-1. There are many more games on the stream today. Many more. 2 more, actually. 6-2. No, he sees that leaves the shot with double 6 as well, but it is good distribution. 5, and then the 2 goes from 6 to 4. Yeah, we're not trying to be fancy here. He has moved none. As long as we don't get hit, we win a gammon every time. So let's make safe plays to not leave shots. Double 3s. This goes here. We go from 4 to 1 and take 1 checker off. You see we're even, which means even if we roll big doubles, we'll still be even on the next shake. 4-3 just clears the point. Yeah, but what is the gammon value at 1 away, Crawford 5 away? And if you want to work the PR, you stay in the backfield for an extra roll, just so you get a decision for saving the BG, and then you can laugh about it that, hey, I'm gaming the system. And now you come out because a BG is available.
New styles for Monte Carlo and Earthboard. New York, Casablanca, and Corinnia. Get 10% off. Use code Nordic10.
Yeah, there you go, Alex, right? So the gammon value at those other scores is worth nothing. So having a, 0.5 gammon value at a Crawford score is actually very valuable compared to the alternative scores. So he rolls 5-3. Mark rolls double twos. Very nice roll. And this will be our final game of this match. I don't know. I just play down here, I think. I like keeping the connection between the points. Rolled 5-3. It's even race. You're up 9 now. Ooh, there we go. Ah, hitting. Okay, yeah, seems reasonable. 5-1 hits back. This is not the time to fan. Two, what a shot. And this makes the advanced anchor. I wouldn't think it would be worth more than half, because if you win 2 points, it gets you half of the match's score, right? So, I mean, if you're halfway to 4 by winning 2 points, it makes sense that you would only, your gammon value would only be 0.5. But if you're 2 away and you win an undoubled gammon, of course, it's valued at 1 because it wins you the entirety of the match, right? What's happening here? Yeah, I like this play. Just trying to safety everybody, bring everybody around. 2-1, nice shot. Hit, please. Boom, this is Mark's chance. With a poor entering roll here, Mark has some chances. 5-2, though, that is not what he's looking for, and you should just come out. One, 3. Six, 1, not ideal. He's still stuck there on the 18 for the time being. 5-2 misses. This is bad. So that's the 5 coming out. So I guess 5-2, yeah, you could just do that. I was thinking maybe you could stop with the 5 and play 8-6. I mean, can't really lose a gammon here. I was just thinking about what plays might win the most games. And if you get hit, maybe he sends a second checker back. Sorry, a fourth checker back, and then maybe you make some sort of double anchor. Could we play 2 down here? Solve a lot of problems if we play 2 down. Solves a lot of problems if we play 2 down. Yeah, this looks reasonable, right? Because we still have to come home here. We still have to come home here. How was this for a play? What did 2 down look like? That might have been my choice, by the way, 2 down. Now their board is significantly better, and if I leave a shot here, I'm going to cry, okay, but they get pointed on. Two, and then 4 makes the 5 prime. 4-1 gets pointed on. That's a nice roll. Sheesh, well, if I knew he was going to follow up with rolls like that, I wouldn't have volunteered either. I like this. He gets punished with 5-3 and 5-1, but, I mean, you can't wait forever. Double ones. 1-2. I'd clear the 7, bring it in. Okay. Maybe not. Don't see the harm in it, but maybe it gives yourself a bit of a landing spot. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Clear the 4-point. Now he gets hit with 4-1 and 5-1. And 4-4, by the way, if you clear the 4-point. Could it be possible it'd be better to clear the 3 just to avoid leaving an extra shot with 4-4? That would be funny. This looks awkward. Hey, Jilly, it's nice to see you in the chat. Hope you guys are enjoying the day. 4-1, the hitter. Oh no, disaster. He couldn't clear it with 2 double ones, now 3-5. He still has that checker here. He's at the edge. This is good. Mark needs like a 3-4. Double 6. This hits. It has to hit. And then we bring a checker in to cover, right? I like this one. Give ourselves a 3. Sure, why not? 2-6 from the bar, another shot. Mark needs a 3 to cover. He doesn't care about the 2 as much as he does the 3. Okay, we just play 13-7 here. We're not getting rid of our 5 prime, not for anybody. No, we're not getting rid of our 5 prime, not for anybody. He needs an ace to play. There you go, Mark. 2-6 from the... No, wow, there we go. Now just cover, make it look easy. Why is everything so hard? There you go. Got him behind a 6 prime now. Wow. Unfathomable, those double aces, huh? Those double ones to not get around twice in a row. And you think that the dice are rigged online, but you don't realize that the universe is rigged. We are living in a computer simulation. So if online dice are rigged, so are live dice. Three, 2 hits. 2-2. That is good for nothing. It just prolongs the inevitable, and the 4 hits. 1-3. 6 covers, the 2 comes in, and now Mark is just going to try to hit him off of the 1 point and close him out this way, and this sort of just rolling it forward. Now, in these types of positions, a lot of players aren't thinking about much, but what you should be thinking about are your bad double 5s and your bad double 4s in these spots and where those numbers land. Because if those are the only numbers that are going to ruin your day in these positions as white, because double 6s will always just close the board, right? So you have to make sure that your double 5s and your double 4s will land on the 1 point when you're playing these types of positions out. That's what all good players should be thinking about here, right? Because now you roll double 5s and things could be awkward if they didn't land in the best spots. 6-5 leaves a shot here. That would be funny. Yeah, I mean, at any other score, you would literally just play the 1 in and like the 4 off probably, because of him being broken down to a 2-point board. You're not really worried about much. Fortuitous. For 3. For 3. Yeah, it's going to take some doubles, but I'm sure it's been done before. 3-3, okay. Seems a lot less likely now after those double 3s. 2-1, a resignation, and is that totally lost? Spark stretching or raising his hands in victory, who knows?
Der er en masse slagudvekslinger.
Hvor
jeg tror du skal ind hver gang. Jeg tror du skal have dobbelt ind.
All right, we've got another banger coming up for you guys, so please stick around. The next one should be starting shortly. It's a lot of S's.
day, I think. Won like all my matches today.
Oh, nice. Maybe you qualify with points.
Maybe, yeah.
What's your RA? Do you know that?
I haven't checked recently. I only checked yesterday's. It was bad. It was like 3.6.
I was at a 315 after 7 matches.
Oh, we are in for a treat. We've got Mark Olson, part owner, one of the owners, I'm sure there's multiple owners, of Backgammon Galaxy versus young Oliver Squire. Mr. Super Jackpot himself. Like I said, if you are thinking about entering a Super Jackpot event, any backgammon tournament you go to, look to see if Oliver Squire has signed up. If he has signed up, you should not sign up. He should be the only person enrolled in a Super Jackpot event. You should then just create another one without letting him know, and he can play the Super Jackpot all by himself. It's just not fair for the rest of us.
Let's play a low PR. Yeah. Could we put it here? Is that better? I guess so. Okay. All right.
Nah, just make the 3-point and scare the heck out of them, by the way. This is what I would do here. You just make the 3-point and you make them shudder. White's position is very stacked, so I mean, they're not likely to roll a really good number. And by making the 3-point, we make it even less likely they're going to roll a very good number. I am your host today, Justin Knoll. I am your commentator. I'm a professional backgammon player from New York City. I now live in London. I'm also a backgammon coach, so if anyone is interested in lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. Yeah, and I would split here as well, just in case they roll something awkward and have to leave somebody in the outfield. I'll have multiple numbers to hit them in the outside. For 1. Scary. I mean, I'm thinking it's possible a double hit is the option just to kind of slow down Red's progression. This is like what the Cobra Kai's coach would have told him during the match, you know, sweep the leg. But the problem with doing that is that Oliver always rolls an ace. He doesn't win all these super jackpots for no reason. Double 2s, and this makes this, and then plays 8 to 6. Yes, if you haven't yet, please smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. And we have ourselves a cube. White is on the roof. How many checkers are in the zone? 10. But he does have the 4-point made. And having the 4-point made equals a lot when there's only 10 checkers in the zone. And 2-1, this is nice. This is going to hit on the 2 and make the 1 point. So we're going to break the 3, make the 1, hit on the 2, I think. That way, white has 2 checkers on the roof instead of just 1. Of course, Oliver sees that. He's a professional. Six one. This comes in and continues to hit on the 3. Six five. The ace hits and the 6, I guess, should come out. Seems reasonable, even though I wouldn't mind bringing more material into the zone, but coming out seems pretty useful. Oh, brutality. Double 2s. All right. And making the 11 seems useful. A new point is always good. Even though we could step up, we're not really being primed. 5-6. Mark's thinking about a recube here. I like the hit off the 5. The question is just of the 2. Are we playing 8-6 or are we playing 13-11? This gives him 6s, 3s, and 1s to cover, so there are more numbers doing it this way. Trying to figure out where Mark is going by watching his reflection in the television. Looks like he, yeah, I don't know. There are no transcribers for the match live here on the spot, by the way. 4-3 could point on him, which seems like a reasonable alternative to this. You could make the 2-point and point on him. I'm not sure if that's better, but it does put him on the roof and give you some momentum, although I hate this sort of 2-4-6 structure long term, but I mean, do I hate it more if red rolls a 5 and just escapes? This structure looks nice. I don't know. I'm biased towards putting somebody on the roof, though. Though I hate that other structure. Mark's just counting the race, seeing where he's at, seeing if he should be blitzing this back guy or letting him go. Don't know if it's super clear. And you are trading the 8-point. See, I kind of like this. I mean, I don't know. It gives you maybe some time to escape. Takes away half of his roll, doesn't allow this checker to just leave. There's also 9 numbers that fan, you know. I don't know. That's one of the fanning numbers. I wouldn't do anything with the recube yet, I don't think. You're still kind of stuck back there. 3-2, okay. My 3 comes down and my 2 splits off of this back anchor. I can't be there any longer. Yeah, this seems clear to me. You can't really be on the 23 forever. Double ones, oh. Well, they're switching, so 8 to 7 is for sure. And the switch seems good. 3, 6. Yeah, I hate it, but what else are we going to do, really? 3, 2. Can we hit? Do we need to hit? I was just wondering if we could play the 3 to the 4 and maybe step up 24 to 23, but maybe not. Would have to take some time to count these positions in these races to see what the whole situation is looking like. And, you know, as the commentator, and I don't have access to just a pip count or a raw XG feed at any point. Sometimes I'm not quick enough to get the count. Maybe they're keeping a running count over the board and they have quicker access to it. Yeah, 5-1, okay. Not much to be done here. We could hit and do this. This leaves 2 blots, but the only other option was to bring the 5 in and slot something. This enters with 5-4. Six, 2. Wow, this does nothing. You know, a part of you would almost want to hit on the 5, but that's just a bit too crazy for me at the moment. So this seems to be the play. 6-1, 13 to 7. I like this. You know, there's a blot on the 1, so unless the guy rolls a specific double 3s or something to that effect, he can't really get me too well on the 5 point there. Six, 5. Not ideal. This gives a lot. This gives a lot. You should probably give less than this. This seems expensive. And this also seems impossible to bring home, right? So what do you do when every play stinks? You could play 13 to 2 if you want. I mean, this is asking to be doubled. This is an option. But I think maybe you could play 13 to 2 and give a double shot the other way and still keep your anchor, maybe. I don't know. You could also just give no shots by breaking the 8, but I don't know how you get home. I don't know how you get home doing this either. This is just kind of expecting your opponent not to roll. Wow. Okay. This is a lot. One, 6 fans. Oh no, Oliver Squire on the roll. 4-1's a hitter. I'm curious about that 6-5 as well. 5-4 enters with just a single checker. anyone can put that in and tell us what the best play was with that 6-5, that would be nice. Double fives. This covers. Is this the best idea? I might play 1 down and remake the 13. How about that? I might play 1 down and remake the 13 just in case he enters with a 5. Then I'm already partially home, but Oliver always plays to win the gammons. Ace. 4, look at him. And Oliver is well on his way. 8-3, 8-2 was best, leaving no shots. Ian and I commented together sometimes during that Chicago tournament. Yes, I remember that tournament. Six, 5. Not going to lie, I like Oliver's position here. 5-1 just clears the 6. I think. I don't know why I would want to play a little more risky. We're doing just fine as far as gammons are concerned. Paul Swain in the chat, nice to see you. Ian in the chat. Casper, 2 Caspers in the chat, 1 with a K, 1 with a C. Five, 1. 6-3. All right. Not going to say there's real chances for Mark here, but I've seen worse. 6s, 5s, 4s all leave shots. 4-2, 2 off. 6-4. Yes, the year Alexandra won, I was there. I remember her beating Victor Ashkenazi like 3 times in a row in the Super Swiss format in order to win that. That was incredible. We have over 400 people watching now. It's nice to see you all today. I am Justin Knoll, your commentator. Please feel free to smash the like button and subscribe to the channel while you're here. Feel free to also check out my YouTube channel, Justin Knoll Plays BG. I don't know if you know this, but I play BG on there. Cash games, matches with some of the players that are here, Oliver, UBC Contender Tournament winner, and then also actual tournament winner, Zdenek Zizka is on my channel. Cash games with Mochi. We also have, yeah, many types of cash games are on there as well. And also games with my wife. Six, 3. How unfortunate. Want the gammon.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Double 6, 5-2, double 6. Very strong reply from Mark. He should be looking to double pretty early. Normally this would not be a double, but at this score, I think he should double this. I think at this score, 3 away, 7 away, he should definitely double this, especially now that there's 2 blots in Oliver's board. Oliver takes. And Mark rolls 6-4, which I think should hit on the 3-point. Maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to be aggressive. Maybe I should just make the 2, but we're trying to find a reason here. We're trying to find a reason. Yeah, this seems okay. Double 4s. So this is going to make the 5-point. Well, if you wanted, you could make the 4, but maybe you could also play just 13 to 5. This is also another idea. Thought, maybe making a stronger front position would make it a bit scarier. Should Mark go full on for the gammons? If so, he should make the 1-point. Yeah, as far as gammons are concerned, keeping Oliver on the roof by making the 1 seems to be a more important play if he wants to even out the score. What is this? 5-3? So that misses, yeah. This will get hit back with 8 numbers, I believe. How many? 4, 6, 5, 6, 4, 3, 5, 3, and double 5, so maybe 9. 5, 3 is a hitter, if he wants it. So, should we hit here, yeah? Real question. Or should we just lift the outside checker? Hitting will win more, but there is a significant cost. Mark's decision to not hit on the 2-point with 4-3 from the roof in last match was actually correct by a lot. But in turn, he did miss 2 really big cubes, like Ryan mentioned, from the roof as well. But his checker play was correct. Wow, 3-4, what a shot. Ooh, nice anchor. Yeah, here I think I would just keep that checker moving. I wouldn't mind trying to make that point, even though I know it leaves a couple more shots from the roof, but I would love to try to make that from the roof. Sorry, from where I am currently to try to get home. Might make it easier if I make it as a landing spot to start getting everybody home. I am leaving 5-4. He got hit anyway. Four, 3. Nice roll from Oliver. Hitting that guy, putting him back behind his structure. Mark just needs to come up with the 3, and wow. Coming up with the 1 seems to be a bit much. I mean, tons of numbers point on him. Well, one of the benefits of coming up is that, hey, maybe you can see daylight a little bit easier. But you get pointed on quite a bit more because it gives him a 6, but he has to hit here. And the 1 will just step up, playing with fewer blots, I think. Three, 6. 2, 1. Oh, making the bar. Look at that. That looks solid. Is this muted? Double 4s. And that's not good if you're Mark. But nothing was going to be good. You've got a 1 checker behind a 6 prime. Oliver is clearly playing on for an undoubled gammon here, trying to just win the match with this 1 shake. This 1 roll, this 1 game here, right? He's just trying to win. There's no way he can lose this game, really. So he's trying to maybe shake loose another checker, give himself another opportunity to win more. Wait, what was that? Couldn't the 5-3 have hit the other checker? Maybe he thought that that would increase his opponent's chances of winning. Maybe he gives him a chance to anchor. Interesting. I guess if he anchors, he could win. So maybe sending the second checker back is a bit bad. Though it would increase his gammon winning chances probably. Three, 1. This is very good for Oliver getting a lot of decisions in this format. The more decisions he gets, the easier it becomes for him to work any mistakes he might have made, PR down a little bit earlier in this game, or if there was anything. The more decisions you get, the better. So types of positions like this where, you know, White isn't really getting great decisions, Oliver is getting very simple ones that will help work his PR down if there were any mistakes. Would love to see the XG decision on that 5-3 to hit or not to hit. Mochi is in the chat, says it was probably incorrect to hit. Oliver did not hit, so he would have made the correct decision according to Mochi. Because if he entered with a 3, maybe he can take the cube. Double 4s. Uh-oh, this just slots the 1, goes to the 3. These are the rules we're worried about. The ones that front load your position. Now you could roll something dumb like a 4-3 here and cover no one. Break your prime. So he doubles, and this of course is a pass. There's no chance to win this from Mark's perspective, right? Right?
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
At this score with the 6-4, I probably would have just run if I was Oliver. It wins more games, but I doubt it makes much of a difference. Five, 3, this hits twice. Double 1s, and we make the 5 point. Nice roll. 2-6 makes the 7. It's a nice return shot from the roof. 6-3. Well, this just comes out. Nice roll. 4-1. Make the 3 point. Yeah, this seems good. Mark has a new point in his board. What's the other roll? I can't see it. 5-3. 6-2 hits outside. Nice shot by Mark. He's going to need this in order to stay in this game. 3-3 fans by Oliver. That's not good. 3-3, okay. Well, this makes the 4. I guess we just, well, okay, this needs to be thought about. Is this better than making the 4 point? So we could do this and make the 4. Yeah, I mean, I like this. You're only adding 5-5 as an additional number to the 5-3, and 2-6 you get hit with anyway. I like this. Oh, he rolls the 2-6 though. How could he not? He's the young Oliver Squire. Double 3s, and this makes the bar. Nice shot, actually. 6-3. Nice, 4 prime. 5. I guess, what do you do with the 3? You just come down, right? You play 6-3. That is a bit safer. You don't get hit with 5-1 and 2-1 and double 1s. I don't know, but I would have liked to have tried a bit harder to make the 5 point. 6-3 makes me feel bad. Six 2 hits outside. 4-2. So this hits with the 2, and I would play the 4 down as well. I wouldn't make the 11. I would play these 2 down because it gives me the most builders to make the 5 point. And double 5s, wow, double 2s. Wow, is it possible to like... Here's what I would do. So you could either switch, which I kind of hate, or you could just play 7-3 and hit loose right now with 7-3. I don't love switching, but 7-3 is an option to kind of freeze all that stuff up to keep Mark from just making the 5 point, right? I like 7-3. I do not like switching, by the way, because I want to keep my 5 point for the long-term viability of this game, right? But 7-3 seems reasonable. You don't care about getting hit back so much. You've got a double anchor game. Here we go, young Oliver Squire. That is my young Oliver Squire. I love it. What a fantastic play by that guy, huh? At least I think it was. 4-5, okay. Yeah, coming down seems viable. This is where you're like, oh my God, the guy rolled 6-1, 6-2, 6-3 or something, picks up 2 guys, but like, what other options do you have? Come out, I guess, is the only other play. You could pick up the guy on the 8, but that seems rough. I mean, it's not totally out of the realm of possibilities. This is like the other option that looks legitimate to me. I mean, 6-3 was going to hit twice anyway, but I mean, there's, yeah. I don't understand this one. Yeah, I don't understand this one. This doesn't even pick up the one that he's trying to hit. $478 players watching now. Welcome. Please, if you haven't yet, smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. It helps the algorithm and helps people find these matches. This is day 2 of the UBC Contender Tournament, one of the most prestigious backgammon tournaments there is anywhere on Earth. 5-4. Wow. So, are you trying to get out of this back game? You could hit in the outfield, by the way. But this seems to be a less risky way about going about that. 1-5, okay. If Oliver could roll something like a 6-4 here, that would be hilarious, building that insta structure. (6-3) hits and covers. Yeah, and you don't have to stay in this back game, and the aces and deuces are duplicated to enter and hit. 3-6 fans. 6-5, this comes out and down, out and down. This is a great number. He would have preferred to have a 1 or a 2, though, I promise you. Maybe send some more guys back. 6-3 fans again. 6-1 makes the bar, I think. That is a fantastic number. You don't necessarily need more checkers back. But what you would like to make the bar, though, I think. I think if you make the bar, your game is set. I don't know if you need more checkers per se, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you could hit and do this and slot the bar, but I don't know. I mean, it all seems reasonable to me. Making the bar seems quite strong, though. Oh, okay, young Oliver. So the decision is either to sweep the leg, going from 3 to 2 and from 2 to 1, picking up both checkers and going for the blitz. I don't know if I would do that in his situation. Could do this. Pick up the outside guy and make the... Oh, no, we should split then, I think, yeah. Give yourself a way out. Yeah, this seems reasonable. I would make the bar. I don't know. Hitting also seems nice. Switching to the 1 is a 200 blunder, yeah. Making the bar is nice for when he enters with an ace and gets trapped and such, but... (6-3). This should come out for sure and maybe play the 3 down. You could hit on the 1, I guess, but don't know if you necessarily need to blitz the guy, but it's got 4 on the roof. What could really go wrong? If you are going to play this, maybe you should give yourself a cover. But this seems like if he rolls an ace, you're running out of material. I would have played to really just prime these checkers and force him to crunch. You know, because there is no gammon for young Oliver to win here, so I'm not sure about this sort of game plan here when you're doing this whole blitzing thing, because he rolls a single ace. He didn't get a chance to cover. Well, this covers. Okay. Well, if Mark's never going to enter, it doesn't matter what he does, I guess. (6-2). He's got a bit more time to extract that other back checker. He'll probably do that just fine unless some disaster double fives comes around. But here it looks like Oliver has won this match 7-0, unless, of course, Mark never enters. This is the thing with having 4 checkers on the roof, is that it's going to take a long time to enter, and that leaves a lot of time for Oliver's position to get awkward. We have 492 people watching right now. Please feel free to smash the like button while you're here. Thank you very much for joining us today. My name is Justin Knoll. I am the commentator for this and our very next match, which is our last match of the day coming up, which is going to be, I believe, young Oliver Squire versus fellow countryman Sebastian Wilkinson. Double threes, 5-1, and 1 off. No point in doing that, buddy. Leaves awkward structure. Yeah, this is the safest play possible. That's for sure. Four, 3 just clears the 5. He's cruising. Mark wants to fan forever. Two something, I can't quite see it. 2-1, okay. 4-4 fans. 6-4. Oliver's structure is even all the way throughout, so it looks like nothing's going to leave a shot for a very long time. Oliver doesn't want to roll an ace here, though. Okay, even again. Nothing is going to leave a shot. 6-5, both checkers in. Young Oliver Squire wins the match 7-0, and he's up again coming up next against Sebastian Wilkinson, I believe. Should be very good. All right, wow. No, please feel free to enjoy all of your guesses in the chat. No one should be judging you for telling the players are wrong or whatever. Do what you want. Enjoy yourself. We're all here for that. I'm giving my opinion as well. I could be wrong. I could be right. I'm probably right. But we'll see in a bit. We should be back fairly shortly with our last match of the day.
Also, it's not even bad if I interrupt because I don't have a good position. I'm gonna punch.
Somebody transcribing says 2.09 for Oliver, 4.19 for Mark. Oh.
Hi, Justin. It's Gigi. Nice to see you again. How's the baby?
actually the other way around. If you don't mind switch.
Yeah, I don't mind.
It was just easier since you were on here. Whenever you're ready.
Good match, sir.
Good match.
All right, we are here. Two Brits battling it out in Copenhagen. They could have had this battle in London, huh? Well, I think the way this story goes is Sebastian Wilkinson used to be Oliver Squire's coach and made him pretty good. 6-3. And my first thought would be to make the 18 point. You could also play 14-8 and then make the inner board 4 point, which also looks strong. Maybe actually stronger. Yeah, I like that better. I think playing 14-8 and then, 24-21 seems like a legitimate play. He chooses to make the 18. I don't know if I would want to get hit with a 2. I like replenishing the builder on the 8 as well. So I'd probably choose the other one. I don't like having a stripped 8 point like that. This makes the 5. Nice. 6-2. Good roll. Gets to run out. Right? If you want to become a blacksmith, you find yourself a blacksmith. Go figure, huh? I would use this 5 to probably slot the 3 point. If you want to become an entrepreneur, find yourself an entrepreneur. Five down, and the 4 should slot the 2. Yep. (6-5), the double falcon play. Looking at this, I don't know the race, but I'd probably keep the advanced anchor and just slot the 2 point. I don't see the upside of slotting the 1 and leaving the shot there versus just slotting the 2. I guess maybe you can make it with your next 6, but I don't know. Be worried about getting hit with like 3-2 or 3-1 or 3-5 or something like this. So I'd just slot the 2. The 2 is the, it's better to make it than the 1, I guess, either way.
But maybe the double falcon has like some legitimate stuff behind it, but I'd probably make this play. 5-1 just makes the 2. Double threes comes all the way out, I believe. Or we could come out and down. All of these plays have a lot of merit. I don't know the race, but if he's down in the race, he should stay back for sure. 4-3. Okay. So here's what I would do, and then I would slot the 4-point probably. I think I would slot the 4. I would slot the 4 and leave the ace shots. I'm not too worried about those. So I would slot the 4 and then play from 6 to 3, just making it, realizing that, hey, unless Oliver rolls a 1-4 or a 1-6, it's going to be very hard for him to hit me with an ace anyway. And the stronger my board becomes, the less incentivized white is to initiate contact with me anyway. This is my play, by the way. Oliver agrees. Hit the clock. Let's go. 4-3. He's forced to go to, yeah, cover and do this. I like this. The only other option is to go to the 1 point, but I prefer this. Makes your board strong just in case there's some contact. Six first, then the 2 covers this. Yeah, I like this. Solid 4 block of checkers. 6, and then the 2 goes to the 1. Let's see who flinches first and leaves the first shot. 5-1 makes the ace point. That's great for Oliver. He did not want to roll a 6 there. And 5-1. Wow, nice. No shots. Not yet, at least. Double 5s, young Oliver Squire. How dare you? And play down. 13-8, I think. I think this will help bring the game home. If he just comes around, I feel like he could just leave a shot on his very next roll, which is not what he's looking for. But maybe you could play... Yeah, this is my first thought. You're breaking the contact here. Should make it a little bit easier for you to get home versus this other play where it looks like white is holding you a bit better. And if white is holding you a bit better, that can't be good for the person who's up in the race, which I think is red here, yeah? I like this better. Hit the clock, Ollie. Or don't. It's totally up to you. Five, 2. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it could be nice to try to keep that point, but it makes your structure a little bit weird, doesn't it? But I would probably just slot the 5 still, to be honest. Get rid of that contact there, even though it's going to be difficult to cover it. But I don't know. This has a lot of merit. I mean, it could make it very difficult for red to play on their next shake. Maybe. But I hate putting that checker on the 3 point because I would love to make the 5.
This play has a ton of merit. I might have done the other one, but I can see why keeping this contact for the next roll could be very important. Well, this 6-2, okay, so he could clear the 8, or he could just leave aces and 9s. Now, aces are 11 numbers, 9s is 6, 3, 5, 4, and double 3s, which when I say it like that sounds like a lot. It's like 16 numbers versus 0. 0 sounds pretty good if you ask me. Three, 1 gets you hit. So if we come off of the anchor, we're going to get hit with 5, 1, 4, 1. Yeah. Here, if we lift this one, we're only going to get hit with 4, 6, and 5, 5. It's only 3 numbers. This is only 5, 4 as well. So we're not really adding that many more numbers, are we? By staying here versus lifting. But then if we come off the anchor, we're leaving quite a bit more. Is it running out of battery or something, or what? What's happening with the clock?
Yeah, we should sort it out now, shouldn't we? We're going to have to stop at something. It might just turn off. Let me go. He might have a little power bank or something. That's why I think it's a shit clock. Give me a second, I have to look for him. No, just the clock went low battery and it came up with a thing, so we stopped because we don't want it to. Sorry. Okay.
Should be good now.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Thanks.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, here we go. Plugged into a battery pack now. Good to go. One, 6 fans. All right, the cube is still in the center. What is the race? $18, 36, 46, 66, 63. Okay, we come off of there and play this other 3 here. He's only going to be hit with 4, 6, and 5, 5. But 5, 5 was going to kill him anyway, I guess. 5, 5 really kills him this way, but there's no other play really. 3, 3. Okay, you should double now for sure. So it looks like 77 for white. And maybe, what is it, 78 for red. So they're only down a pip. But white is on roll.
Maybe there's a little contact as well. Maybe red can like enter and threaten white with some outside shots. Interesting. Anybody have any information on that play?
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
Because the distribution would say that, like, he probably wasn't even up that much in the race if he was up at all, because he had all the checkers on the 1, 2, 3 point and some dead checkers there as well. So it'd be interesting to see in the later analysis. 2-1. This makes, oh, that's interesting. We could make the 3 point. Anchor. Decided to make this instead. Okay. Doesn't get hit now because of it, so that's good. Maybe the 3 comes up and the 5 comes down to replenish the builder on the 8. Double 2s makes the 5 and the 4. 6-5 fans, okay. Double. There's another blot in the outfield. Can't really be too good. We have 426 people in the chat right now, so please feel free to smash the like button here on the video. Help send this out to even more people. This is great. Everyone knows that this is going to be a fantastic match. Sebastian Wilkinson versus Oliver Squire. Both players in great contention to make it to the next round, which is why they're up. Plus, they got that name recognition. Yes, the cube should have been coming a long time ago, but maybe he wanted to have him think about it. If he doubled him faster, there was a greater chance he would pass, of course. The faster you cube, the quicker it makes it for them to pass. 5-3 makes the point. Good. 4-3 fans. 6, so we should slot the bar and play the 3 down. Maybe even play the other 3 down, but maybe doesn't want to get hit with double 2s. So yeah, maybe this is better. 4-3 fans again. 6-3, okay. Just make the 6 prime, I guess. You could hit on the 1. But I don't know. I mean, 6 primes look pretty good if you ask me. If I just hit him with a 6 here and then he rolls a 1, I could lose this game, right? So, I mean, I'd make the 6 prime and just assume that because he's got 2 on the roof with another guy back that I'm going to win a gammon anyway. We're already in Gammon City, the population of 1 young Oliver Squire. So, I would make the 6 prime. I don't know. I think he's winning a gammon anyway. If he rolls a 1, you could legit lose. I don't know. So we hit and remake the 8? I don't know. Seems tough to me. Seb's thinking about it, though. He knows both plays have merit. Deciding which way you want to go is certainly difficult. He probably went with the game-winning play over the gammon-winning play, which is kind of my style. Looks like hitting in 1310 was right by a little bit. Looks like 3 or 4% here. Just according to my phone, hard to tell otherwise, but all of the top plays involved hitting. I mean, if you're going to do that, right, you could break the 8 and the 7 to give yourself the most builders. But then we just made a 6 prime, which is why I can see the argument for hitting on the 1 to begin with. Two 6 enters with 1. 6 4 points on him. Two 5, okay. So the next 6 will attack on the ace for sure, but he doesn't get it. But the 1 does this. Yes, the 1 does that. And the 3 should just come out, I think. I think the 3 comes out and the 1 goes 7 to 6. Yeah, I like this play. He anchored. Five, 6 fans. 4 4, all right. 1 2. Breaking the 7. 6 3 fans, okay. It's a little bit awkward structure. Huh. Look at this. Is this a 5 4? And then look at the 4. Guess you have to play 6 to 2. Yeah, seems like the only play. You don't want to give an ace 6. I think 6 to 2 is probably better. You can still play a 6 5 as well. I would not be giving the ace 6, by the way. That seems crazy against a young Oliver Squire. 6 6 doesn't move, but 6 6 would have played well the other way. This double 4s is awkward, but this has to come in, and then we clear the 6. I mean, what else are you going to do? This got to be very awkward. Oliver enters with double sixes, by the way. Yikes. Don't leave a shot now, huh? 4-1, what a perfect number. Yeah, I rip it off this way. I mean, you could clear out of order, but I don't suggest it. 2-1, slots the 4, plays 13 to 12. Just give yourself some better diversification around the board. Three, 2. Okay, clearing the point instead of taking 2 off. Yeah, I see that. I mean, maybe the hitting play would have stopped a lot of this nonsense, huh? I don't know. I'd probably slot the 3-point, to be honest. In this situation, your crossovers are going to be very funny sometimes here. You might just roll big numbers and they go into weird places. And having the 3-point slotted as well as the 4-point seems pretty reasonable. Maybe you cover both. I can't see one of the dice. I know there's an ace, though. Ooh, a 6. I don't think I want to play this 6 right now, to be honest. Yikes. I mean, he's thinking about saving the G here. But you're losing out on some wins. Wow, and Seb's clock is super low on time. That is illegal, unless it's a 5-year-old. If it is a 5-year-old, it's just totally legal, and this is my play. It is a 5-1. If it's a 5-1, I like this play. This is what I prefer. I do not want to come off my anchor yet. My opponent's just going to roll 2-1 or double 1s or double 2s, and I'm going to cry. Well, double 2s, I guess, is... No, double 2s would be bad. There's an extra checker on that 3-point, I think. One, 6-2. Ah, he came off, yeah? I don't know if I would have done that. Yes, this is the last stream of the day. Four, 2, apparently. 6-3. Nope. 2-3. I like this, making the board just in case he doesn't roll a 2. And he gets a shot. Double 4s, what an amazing roll. And he's even, so he might not ever leave a shot. 1. He's thinking about running now because he's even and he might never get a shot. And this could help save a bunch of gammons. If he rolls an ace, he can get off the gammon making this play. If you waste all your pips inside, but you never win, that's for sure. Oh, and he rolls the dreaded ace. Terrible. 1, and then the 6 comes in. Yeah, so now he needs a double in order to get off of this, most likely. 2-1 again. That's not nice if you're Sebastian Wilkinson. 5-4. So the 5 goes to the 2, and the 4 comes in, I think. The 5 comes to the 2, and the 4 comes in the other way. Yeah. Is this right? Maybe. I mean, I would have to count the numbers. What misses here? 1-2? I guess 2-1 would have missed the other way. Is that it? Okay. I guess maybe you miss with 6-1 the other way as well. Maybe his play is better, yeah. All right, well, Ollie was able to save the G there. That's pretty important. Here I would split with the 4 and play 13 to 11. I don't know about giving him a 6 out. I don't like giving the guy good 6s. Especially a young Oliver Squire. You can see Sebastian Wilkinson kind of hates it already after that. Well, what can he roll that's going to lose his market? I guess a lot. 4 2s, 3 1s, 6 1s, 6 3, double 4s, double 2s, double 3s, double 1s. I mean, a lot of stuff will lose your market. So you should be looking at a cube here. You've got to be up a bunch. You're trailing in the score. Je double. But if you look at it like you're not sure and then give the cube, the guy takes really quickly. But if you double really quickly and it looks very strong, the guy might pass sooner. You never know. Just depends on your level of confidence when you're doing what you're doing. But these pointless doubles, you know, pretty tricky. You've got no extra points in your board and you're giving out a cube. There you go. Seb's like, finally, you didn't torture me by waiting any longer. Of course, he was thinking on Oliver's time about what he would do if he was given this cube. I think it's hard to pass. You do have the 6 and the 5 and the 4 made on the other side, and the other guy hasn't made anything yet. He could roll 5-4 or something. Could roll 4-3. But he could also roll 4-2, so... He's not taking it quickly. I know that for sure. So what would you do for money? Let's put this in a little bit. He has this here and that there, and he's got a checker here with no points made, and he okay, this was basically even money, take pass apparently at the score. Interesting. Okay, great. Well, he decided to take because it was a big take for money. And now he's in a spot where he would really like to roll a 3. No doubt about that. He wants that advanced anchor to keep himself from getting pointed on. He's happy Oliver didn't do it this roll. I'm sure Oliver thought he was going to do it this roll, but no. And if you haven't yet, please smash the like button, subscribe to the channel. I am your commentator for the week here, Justin Knoll. Professional backgammon player and coach from New York City, currently living in London. Currently here in Copenhagen. 5-1, not ideal. This makes the bar, I think. Seems reasonable to make the bar. I would make the bar. Having a 4 points in a row seems pretty good. To hit or not to hit, huh? Ooh, the 1-6. I guess we're coming out now, yeah? Or you could play 13-7, 6-5. That also seems reasonable. I would have liked to have made the bar last roll. But I also would have preferred to have rolled a 3 and made that anchor. The problem with this is I think it makes it easier for red to play 2 down now. With like 5-4, 6-4 sort of numbers. I know you get pointed on a lot, but like, yeah, 5-3, same thing, right? Like, it makes it easier for him to play this versus the other play. I would have played much better if we had just played down and the other ace. Two down. 5-4 makes the next best point in line. The only thing that gets him out is a 1-6. This is the 2 and the 3 just comes in. 5-2. Cocked. 6-6. It's a little fast. It's not good for Seb to make that roll there. 6-2 makes the point because his position is cracking now. 4-1, and we lift the 1 from 6 to 5. That way we don't have to play a 5. We want to kill our 5s here so we don't have to play them to the 1 point, I think. But if Seb can roll a quick 6, it would be better that he left it there. Oh, very nice roll. Very, very nice. 2-2. One, two, three, 4. You can take 2 off this way. This plays better for the Gammons, but it does win fewer games. (3-1). I would just clear the 6, by the way. I'm not going to do anything silly here. I'm just going to play for the wins. This is what I would call silly a little bit. Things could get awkward on the Squire's next roll. And wow, 5-3. What a perfecta. (5-3), okay. 4-1. And the ace plays here. Oh, double ones. This switches, hits, and takes off, huh? How's that for a roll? Pretty good? 5-3. 6-2. Oliver definitely plays for Gammons all of the time. 5-3. Double twos, huh? Well, I guess you have no choice. You must rip 2 off. And you just hope that Seb enters high. And he does. And it looks like Oliver is going to win this gammon here and take the lead in the match, 5-4. Does not seem possible for him to get off of it without double 6. And that is that.
BackgammonGalaxy.com is custom made for the Backgammon community. Download our Backgammon Galaxy app for free and become the next Grandmaster.
The only way to de-glare dice is with sandpaper, my friends. Sandpaper. Not a hard enough grit to destroy the dice, but you just want to lightly take off the surface sheen. All right. And white is not really trying to anchor here. Red's structure is a bit brittle. And so, yeah, I would play, what, 13-7, maybe 8-7? Or you can play 13-6 here if you'd like as well. But you don't really want to play the other way. I don't think you want to just run to the mid here. But, yeah, I like this idea. 6-4 makes the 2. I said light. We're not taking off material. We're taking off the surface sheen. Wow, look at those. Look at those dice he just posted on the chat. They're like frosted almost. Those look pretty cool. If you guys wouldn't mind sending me some of those, I would appreciate it. (5-1). What's the question here? Red's thinking about the cube? I think not. I think not. Roll 6-3 and tell me you liked the cube, you know? But maybe he's just getting a count. How many shots is this? 5-3, 6-2, double fours is 5 numbers. Plus the 9s, right? Which is 6, 3, and 5, 4, and double threes. So that's 10 numbers. This is 11. He would have hit him with a 9. But on the other hand, he can't hit him here. Look at this. Gosh. What is his take point here? So let's see. Yeah, this take, I like it. I mean, it could be very difficult for him to get home, and he might never cover. And look at this 6-3. Oh my gosh, one of the worst rolls on the dice. He plays like this. How is he going to get home? How is he going to get home if he just enters, huh? Ooh. Do you have to play 2 down? What is this? Does he have a redouble here? So his take point is 40% on the recube. That's what's so crazy about 3-away, 4-away, is that his take point is 40%. Does he win 40% here? Does he win 40% here? Does he win 40% here? Was this a pass? 2-1. What a roll. Every other roll, he's a dead man. 5-1, just 13-7, exactly. Oliver will roll an ace. He's a professional. 5-4. Huh. You gotta hit. You gotta hit. There's no other way. I put your phone over there, Mark. It kept on vibrating. 5. You have to stay there. He can't believe he's missed. He got a recube in at 3-away, 4-away. His take point is 40%. 5-2. This is a safe number. It's double 6, double 5, double 4s. Let's make this fun. Double 4s. Boom, 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 boom. All right, we've got ourselves a race. He can't believe he's missed all these times. I can't believe he's missed either. Oliver would have definitely hit, by the way. Oliver does not miss shots. 5-2. I don't know why, but I kind of like white here. 4-2. There's a lot of checkers on the 6 and a gap on the 5. If Oliver rolls a bunch of 5s, he could have trouble here. 6-3 doesn't miss. 5s and 4s miss now. 6-5. I mean, does Oliver roll bad numbers? 4-1. Of course he would miss first. I like this. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls for Oliver Squire. Only 1 checker off. Seb needs bigger numbers. Double 1s. Are you kidding me? Are we doing this instead of 5-4? I don't know, man. 5-1 again. He only takes one off. 3-1. Gosh, with dice like this, who needs enemies? 2-1. Oh, man. Oliver could roll another 2 and still lose. 5-1. 4-3. I guess. You could do the other one and get more checkers off with double 2s. 2-3. He rolled the 2. He cannot afford to miss. 6-1. He keeps missing. Stop missing, Seb. Double 2s. He rolls a double. He can't believe it. How unlucky. Now Seb needs 3s or better in order to win this. Disgusting. It's a dice game at the end of the day, folks. An absolute dice game. Unbelievable. That cube at 3 away, 4 away, knowing that his take point on the re-cube is 40%. We don't know. We got to put that in. Does he win 40% there? Whoo! Scary stuff, scary stuff. Got to go talk to the guys. All right, I'll see you guys later. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.